Hi, good evening. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready for another Well, it's actually technically a scheduled stream because I did put it in the schedule. But also, I only posted the schedule like 5 minutes ago. Anyway, how are you guys all doing? Sorry for the late stream, but man, this damn Thunderhawk, it's still not clean. And why am I so high? Hang on. That's better. All right. I want to finish cleaning the Thunderhawk in PowerWash Simulator, so that's what we're going to do today. After we're done with that, who knows? I don't know if there is more to the Warhammer 40k DLC in PowerWash Simulator. If there is, I hope it's not another huge Thunderhawk or whatever. We were joking about cleaning a Titan, but at this rate, it's starting to feel like that's actually what they're going to make me do. Eesh, you know. But they probably wouldn't go that far. Right? Anyway, that's what we're gonna do. After we're done with that, yeah, who the fuck knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll go to bed. Or maybe I'll boot up Parcel Simulator or something else. Yeah, so I just published the schedule for this week. A very late schedule this week, not as late as last week, but I apologize. I wasn't entirely sure what to put on it. Most importantly, of course, summer is over. It's autumn now. Can you believe it? Summer over already again? Absolutely. The time flies, man. Absolutely. Like, I'm actually starting to... And December is my second stream anniversary. Like, on December 19th, 2023 is when I started streaming regularly, so we'll let you... Hi, Atria. I let myself in. There's no fence around it. Look, you see these leaves here? These are free. I can just grab them and take them with me. I wish I had a leaf prop right now, but I don't. I haven't prepared it. But how are you doing, Atria? Hang on, let me give you a shout out real quick. And I've watching you and Fuyo play No Man's Sky. It looks so much fun, that new update. I really want to try it now. Oh, I should do this. Also, the new update is fun. Yeah, it looks super fun. Maybe after we're done with this, I'll give it I'll try it out a little bit. I have no plan for today other than I want to finish cleaning this fucking Thunderhawk. That's the only plan I have for now. After we're done with this, who the fuck knows what we're gonna do? That's it's one of those streams. Yeah, I think Meep calls them Stinky Plinky. Anyway, let me go look for some nice music. I guess we could listen to more Professor Elemental. Like, why not? He's kind of pleasant to listen to. Here I have it. Yeah. No, I don't want to listen to the summer album again, so we'll listen to the Indifference Engine. The Indifference Engine is the first Professor Elemental album that I heard. I've been wanting to get more people together to do stuff. So that mission took for you and I together like 2 hours. This one, yeah, the two of you took it 4 hours. I think that like I would have to like go back into the math, but I think I'm up to like 5 hours or something now. This thing takes forever. Oh, hi fanboy Satan, welcome back. How are you doing? You made a vibe check. This is either gonna be like completely banal, or it's gonna be a lead into some dirty some dirty joke. There's no in between with you. Your prostate is evil and must be beaten into submission. I knew it. It was the dirty joke. Also, what do you have against my prostate? I mean, I agree that my prostate is evil, but not for the reasons that you think. It's because I constantly have to use the bathroom. Oh my god, we're 15 minutes in and the stream is already derailed. Well, John, I think that's a new record. Anyway, so we're cleaning. This is still not as loud as I wanted it to be. Do you not know what the prostate does? Yeah, I know what the prostate does. Don't worry, I'm well aware what the prostate does. Just between you and me, I'm well aware. But anyway, man, this really is an After Dark stream. Should I slap the mature content filter on this? What? Oh my god, I'm completely derailed now. Okay, so chat, I was not prepared. I'm sorry, Adria. Yeah, that's the fanboy Satan classic. Yeah, so this is, if you're not familiar with PowerWash Simulator, well, the name says it. You have a power washer and you're simulating, like, it's so that you can feel like you cleaned your room without actually cleaning your room, you know? Feel like you cleaned your house without actually cleaning your house. I'm doing a terrible job at explaining this. Maybe I shouldn't have gone live so late. Anyway, yeah, it's a power wash simulator. It simulates having a power washer and cleaning stuff. And there's a DLC for... Okay, look, Professor Elementon is distracting me. There's a DLC from Warhammer where you clean a few Warhammer 40k machines. And we're now at the 5th level, which has us clean a huge ship, like a Thunderhawk, I think it's called. Yeah, it's a Thunderhawk. And it's been taking, I think by now I have like 5 hours or something across. This is the 3rd stream that we've been working on this. It's just taking forever. Come on, fanboy Satan. It's one thing if you if you make these kind of jokes to me, but don't do it to the other chatters, please. I'm warning you. Can't wait for you to clean the Emperor's throne. I'm gonna accidentally power wash the Emperor away. Can you just imagine? Man, this spot is really hard to clean. God, could you imagine? Okay, could you imagine a mission where you like have to clean the throne room and you have to clean around the Emperor? That would be awful, man. And also very interesting. A power wash simulator mission where you have to specifically avoid washing certain parts of the level. I mean, honestly, the Emperor, like, he's been there for like 10,000 years, so I think at that point there's no amount of power washing is going to make a difference, you know. Do you think that they burn incense in his throne room? You know, to deal with the smell. PowerWash 2 is going to have things that transform when you clean them, so actual progression in the levels. Ah, interesting. You know, I already had my mind blown when I learned that you can adjust the wings on this thing. That's already way more interaction I was expecting out of this game. They actually clean him in lore. Yeah, that, I mean, I suppose that you have to clean him. You know? I know there's like that piece of artwork of the Emperor in his throne where he just looks like incredibly... He looks basically like... He looks like a corpse in the throne because he is basically a corpse on the throne. But... Go burn incense, yeah. Some nice sandalwood or something. A nice sandalwood candle. To distract people. That's what I would do if I was in charge of that place. He has its own... He has like... the Emperor has like his own guards, right? Like they're like... What are they called? Praetorian guards or something? Or are those from Star Wars? Like I know that his palace has like its own guards. That are separate from like the Space Marines and such. Like I think that those guards were like I remember reading this story about how the Sisters of Battle were formed. That they were like initially I think they were like being like they used to be called like the Brides of the Emperor or something, and they were basically like kind of being taken advantage of by a weirdo. And then at some point, I think that they kind of got like the blessing of the Emperor himself or something, and they had to actually visit the throne room for that with the guards. I don't remember half the story. Custodians, yeah. Hi, Skeldair. Hang on, let me give you a shout out as well. How are you doing, Skeldair? How was Minecraft? It's been a while since we've played something together. Need to see if I can get you and Meep together for something again. Last time was a lot of fun. Was that Fall Guys the last time we played together? That is a while ago. The Sister of Battle are formed because the church isn't allowed to have men-at-arms, so they get women instead. Not even joking. I thought it was like they found like on one of the worlds that they conquered, they found like a sect of... It was like a sect of only women, but they were extremely devoted to the Emperor, so they kind of... Initially, they took advantage of their loyalty to the Emperor, but then at some point, the sisters managed to, like, basically knock themselves free from the guy taking advantage of them. Like, I think he tried to use them to take over the Empire or something like that. Crazy. Also, yeah, the Adeptus Custodes. The Custodes are the guards of the Emperor. Yeah. Like, I think that even they are technically not allowed in the. I think it's something crazy, like even they are not allowed to lay eyes on the Emperor or something crazy. I forgot. I need to like check that story again. Like the story around the Sisters of Battle is fucking insane. They started as daughters of the Emperor, but they are the militant arm of the church because it's the very silly loophole for men-at-arms. Okay, we finished Minecraft. I was actually about to invite you if you'd be interested in making a modded Minecraft server, and I was wondering if you'd like to join. I am interested, Skeldair, but I also got an invite to another modded Minecraft server. So, I'll take you up on your invite, but I'm gonna be honest. How much I'll actually be able to play really depends, because I've been making plans with a friend to play together on that server and stuff. But also, that server is probably not going to go up for like a little while yet. So, like, I'm not entirely sure when, but I think it might be like late September, early October that all the servers going up. Man, fucking Warhammer with all of its lore. They start as the Daughters of the Emperor. Oh, that might be something that they've retconned then. Because changed. Because I think I saw a Luetin video about it actually, and he kind of also mentioned that he really doesn't like the whole Brides of the Emperor thing, because it's well, you know, it's like how sometimes with Warhammer stuff you're like wondering if like am I just looking at the author's barely disguised fetish, you know? And the Sisters of Battle have that kind of thing often, especially with like when they're called like the Brides of the Emperor. It's starting to really become like is this the author's barely disguised fetish? So they might have changed it over time. It wasn't retcon, it's just a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, then I need to rewatch all of that. Like I do remember Luetin being like, yeah, this is kind of something that I don't really like, this part of the lore. Also invite, there's totally fine, it's mainly for streamers and friends. It will be a bit RP oriented with proximity chat. Oh, that's cool. And also invite others if you're interested. I will be testing stuff out this week and it will probably go going live sometime next week. Yeah! I'll give it a whirl, Skeldir. Sounds cool. I like light RP stuff and that kind of stuff, you know. Like I've been hosting Minecraft servers myself for friends and such, but they like people play on them and it's fun, but it never really hits like a critical mass in population, you know. I've always wanted to like play on like BM hosted Oxo Bananas hosted the Minecraft server a few months ago, and that one was like pretty busy for like a while. And I've never really been able to get that many people playing on the servers I host, unfortunately. But it's still fun. Because Minecraft is just fun, you know. Oh. Oh, I don't like how they're gonna start screaming at the end of this song, so I'm gonna skip it. And so what else happened to the Sister of Battles then, Atria? Is the whole... am I misremembering the whole Brides of the Emperor thing? Is that... or is that also part of the lore? Okay, I need to turn the volume further up. This is... I'm sorry, chat, but for some reason Spotify is really quiet today. Also, I'm gonna stop using Spotify anyway, but I haven't set up Tidal yet. Yeah, this is better. Like right now we're a bit under 20, but it's not like try hard and more freeform for people to play and join whenever they'd like. And it's my first one Minecraft servers, and some people have fun. See, 20 is already more than play on my Minecraft servers. So, yeah, I'm excited about it. Do you know yet which mod pack you're gonna run? I had to go look it up. Brides of the Emperor was a brief rename by a priest. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, I do remember something about the Luetten video explaining that a priest tried to take advantage of them and tried to like recruit them into so that he could take over the, what is it called again? The ecclesia, the eclargy or something, like the part of the empire that's concerned with the religion, you know? Because you have like the Mechanicus who are concerned with keeping everything working. You have the Astartes who are the space marines and are like tasked with keeping things safe across the entire empire. You have like the local guards who take care of the planet, and then you have like the religious types who like basically observe the religion around the emperor. Ecclesiarchy, yeah. And I think like that it was something that like, because no one is going to try to take over from the emperor. Like people might be wanting to, but that's just something that you can forget about that in the empire, you know. But I think that he tried to, but you can try to get in other powerful positions, and I think that he was trying to get the control of the ecclesiarchy. Because, like, why would you... The Emperor is like a body in a chair. And a very powerful... like, it's like... A, he's a body in a chair. B, he's the symbol of the Empire. C, you don't know how aware he is. Like, if you do try to take over his position, you might just wake him up and incur his wrath, you know? So nobody's going to try to take the position of the actual Emperor. But also you don't have to in the Empire. Because as much as powerful and as symbolic as the Emperor is, right now he's just a symbol. Just a symbol. So if you want real power in the Empire, you go after like another position. It's 5 instead of we'll see how many people show up and stay, and it will be the medieval MC mod pack. I don't know that one. On my own server I currently have the what's it called? The Cottage Witch mod pack running. This one is pretty cool. Medieval MC, let's see. Oh, interesting. RPG stats and origins? Oh, I love the origin. I love origin mods. I tried to run Bounce SMP once, because that Bounce SMP is like a mod pack designed for multiplayer, and that one also has origins. It's like made in a way where a single player cannot do everything. You need multiple players. But that was again kind of the problem that I just didn't... There were just not enough people interested to play on it to really have it like ever reach critical mass. He's more than a symbol, he's also a navigation beacon that allows travel to the galaxy by humans. Without him, humanity's fractured again. Yeah, that is true, yeah. I did forget to mention that part, yeah. Although I guess like now that the galaxy has been bifurcated by the giant chasm, like his presence, his beacon, cannot be sensed on the other side of the chasm, right? Central friend provide? Oh yeah, that's a security measure scale there, so that bots cannot message me. To keep scammers out. They try it anyway, but I usually figure out very quickly that they're scammers. Yeah, it's sad that it's necessary, but that's the world we live in. I'm gonna grab the extended thing again. Wait, I can change. Yeah, I've learned this recently. You just like you can change the nozzle with a quick select. You can also change the extension with a quick select. This is so much more convenient. This might actually be a little bit too much. I mean, I love Warhammer 40k lore. It's so. There's so much of it. Like I mentioned this before, but this is the gift that keeps on giving because there's just so much. We pasted the message? Okay. Yeah, sure. Drop an invite to your server in my DMs, and I'll join it. I've been really bad about joining people's personal servers, to be honest. The part that keeps it fun is, if you remember, it also largely supposed to be satire. Yeah, that's the thing, Atria. Like, see, the thing is that when I was playing Space Marine 2, there's like a part where a guy on like a flying disc flies around. And that, like, that's the part where I kind of like... I know that you're not supposed to take Warhammer too seriously, but that really was the part where I was like, this is just satire. This is just comedic, you know? That's the way that I enjoy Warhammer the most, by just remembering that, like, it takes itself... I don't know how to put it. It's like that kind of a JoJo level of, like, where it takes itself super seriously and at the same time not seriously at all. Where it's like the space, especially the Space Marines, especially Titus. He's like constantly like frown me guy, you know? He's always like, I'm super serious, man. I am here to kill the Xenos. I just want to smash Xenos. I'm here for the Emperor, you know? And it's like borderline farcical. That's why I love Warhammer 40k so much. That it's like this is stupid, but it's cool, you know? It's stupid, it's cool, and it takes itself too seriously and not seriously at all at the same time. Do you think you'd have anyone who would potentially be interested? See, the thing is, normally I would say my friend Skunky, but he not only is he currently playing Cabin, but he's also like... He's the friend I'm gonna play with on that other server that I mentioned, so... He would probably, under different circumstances, be interested, but I don't think that he's gonna have enough time right now. Other than him, maybe Rob and Mickey would be interested. My friends and my mods. Skelly, are you in my Discord server? Because if you want, you can post an announcement about this in my Discord server. Yes, you're in my Discord server. If you want, you can post about it in my Discord server. And see if people are interested. You can tell them that you have my blessing to do it. The most famous joke is from real lore. The Land Raider tank was made by a guy named Arkan Land Raider. So the joke is that logic, the Emperor's name is Jimmy Space, as they are his Space Marines. Oh my god. I'm John Space. I'm Jimmy Space. Oh my god. This is like the Master Chief's name is John Halo kind of stuff, you know, except that it could actually be real. Yeah, actually the first thing you clean is a Land Raider, which is pretty cool. Like, I have for a long time, I've been wanting to build something from Warhammer 40k in Lego. And I was thinking of the Baneblade tank, but after seeing the Land Raider, I'm starting to wonder if that might be a better first candidate. The option to invite friends is there. I don't want to go over the top with invites. I'm mainly trying to ask streamers and people that trust mainly, so people would have a fun time. Thanks a lot. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, it's true if you want to ask mostly streamers. Rob streams like he does stream sometimes, but it's once in a blue moon. I'm actually trying to encourage him to stream more often, but also he has a lot of stuff in his real life that he needs to like. Barely has any time. He has a lot to figure out in real life and such. So, like, streaming is a big commitment, big time commitment. So I totally get that he's like a bit hesitant to pick it up again. Several streamers and even close friends who will be fine being on streams such who would literally like to play with you, for example, are welcome. Let's see. Where's the dirt? Spill the dirt. By the way, is the music good, chat, or is it a bit too loud? I've been fucking with the volume a lot, but it sounds good to me right now, the balance. It's very late, I'm glad you're holding up well, and thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. Also, get some rest if you have to. Yeah, this is much later than I usually go live, but I don't know, I don't have any plans, I don't have anything to do tomorrow, and I was just feeling like it. Because I want to finish cleaning this damn Thunderhawk. This thing has been taking me for... I wanted to do it yesterday, but I just kind of ran out of time yesterday. It's a little high in the mix, but not unbalanced. Okay, then I was thinking the same thing, Adria. Thanks for confirming it. So I've turned it down a little bit now. I've reached a point where I am fairly good at judging what the mix is going to sound like based on what I see in OBS, but it's still not perfect. Got work, it's already late, so we'll go Eepsies? Yeah, no problem. Also, thank you for the invite, Skelly. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. This song starts basically with people of the Gentleman Club making fun of Professor Elemental, and then Professor Elemental comes in. Gentlemen. Also, I've been looking again at especially the Mechanicus game. I actually tried to play the Mechanicus game, I want to say like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, this was before I started streaming. But I couldn't really get into it back then. But I finally got around to watching Mandalore's review of the game, and the way that he talks about it makes me want to try it again. Like, I didn't realize that the game takes a while to really open up. And also because I really like Casado games, because I'm a huge fan of Ixion. Despite how janky Ixion is and how it's like rough in a lot of places, but I really like that game. Rogue Trader is a better intro point for Mechanicus. As I understand, it's a very good game, but for advanced lore, no. Yeah, but like I know quite a lot of Warhammer lore at this point. Like, I think that like Darktide was my gateway drug into Warhammer 40k. Like, I knew nothing about Warhammer lore when I first... See, that's the part of the problem actually, Adrian, now that you mentioned it. When I first got into... when I started playing Mechanicus, I knew almost nothing about Warhammer lore. And then... When Darktide was starting to come out, I think that like Bluetten did a... Like a sponsored video for Fat Shark, where he kind of went over the basic lore that you need to know if you want to play Darktide. So it's like the whole introduction with the Dark Age of Technology and 30k and the rise and fall of the Emperor and everything. Just like very short, very concise, up to the point where we are now. We're in the 41st millennium, and now suddenly a hive world has been like attacked by the forces of Nurgle. And from that, I kind of started like diving more and more into the Warhammer lore, because there's so much of it. And the weapons videos have really helped with that. And my summary for a new player to Dart, I wouldn't even include half that. Yeah, it was like kind of intended as like a this is everything this is like a full lore thing, you know? Like it's more than you need to know to understand what's going on, but it's like to give you a full picture, but without going into too much detail. Like more detail than you strictly need, but less detail than like a full explanation of everything would entail. It was a good video for like someone who's new to Darktide lore. The only thing you really need to know is like this is a 10,000-year-old human colony that's been that for the past several centuries slowly these demons have been gaining a foothold here, and now they've reached like a critical mass where they've decided to try to take over the entire city. But the city is like, because it's so old, it's also very important for the Empire, so they don't want you to just lose it. But also they cannot just summon troops out of nowhere, because those are all on the front line fighting, so instead they're sending out rejects, like basically prisoners, to hold the line while they wait for like the real forces to arrive, basically. That's kind of like how I would summarize the lore very quickly. And also like there's a big galaxy-wide empire, and formed by the Emperor, who is basically a 10,000-year-old corpse in a chair that keeps him alive, and people worship him as a god. And that's all you need to know about the Empire, the Imperium itself. Also, they're evil, but they're like it's kind of like well, not evil. They're like assholes, but everyone in this damn universe is an asshole. The real Darktide lores can just be: this is a Warhammer. There's only war. You are an asshole who works for an asshole who works for an even bigger asshole who could destroy the planet, but that could mean a lot of paperwork and annoy people. Go fight monsters that worship a god of stink. Yeah, that's also a good way to describe it, yeah. Yeah, there is just an Inquisitor there, who technically has, like, the permission to declare exterminatus, but who knows that, oh, that's gonna give me so much shit if I do that. Like, people are gonna be like, we kinda needed that planet, you know? We kinda needed that city in the war. I guess my understanding at Tertium is, like, very important, because they produce a lot of like tanks and hardware for the ongoing war, which after the fall of Cadia is like more necessary than ever, because it's not looking good for the Imperium right now. Like Cadia wasn't supposed to fall, but it did, and now it's everyone's problem. There's an upper limit of power, really. Well, they do kind of They do have like, what do you call it? Like they have to justify their actions to the Adeptus Inquisitors, right? Like the bigger organization of Inquisitors. Like if they just start like declaring exterminatus on planets left and right, then they can do it, but it means that people, like other people, are going to be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? We needed those worlds. Did you at least try to save them? And also what I understood in the video of Wetten's video, like it really depends on the individual Inquisitor. Like some of them are like very quick to declare exterminatus, and others are like very much like, no, we need to try to save it first. You have power structure in the Inquisition as a whole, but you would have to really mess up for another Inquisitor to notice and start to deal with you. I do guess that because like how hard it is to like transfer information like between systems. Because I know they have like FTL travel and they have FTL communication, but both of those are very hard to actually do. Because FTL travel has to go through the warp, which is hell, and FTL communication has to happen between psychers, and they cannot transmit literal messages. They have to like transmit emotions and impressions, so it's kind of unreliable. So I know the information travels slowly from between systems. Like most of the Imperium is probably unaware that there's now like a giant fissure across the galaxy where that one half of the galaxy is cut off. Most of the a lot of planets probably don't even know that there are demons out there, because there's the Imperium actively tries to hide that information, because the more people know that there are demons, the more people believe in demons, and the more powerful the demons get. It's splendid. And we already did the whole album? Oh, this is not a very long album. Oh, it's only half an hour, yeah. Wow. Holy shit. I wasn't paying attention at all, chat. Let's see. Alright, on to the next album. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the... I was just like, wait, we already heard this song. So normally I would listen to the Mechanicus OST while playing this, but I don't know, I'm not really feeling like it right now. Mechanicus OST is really, really, really good, but... I saw the Mechanicus OST described as what happens if your toaster starts chanting Old Gothic at you. Hang on, are we done here yet? No. There's a really fun set of events after the first War of Armageddon, where the Space Wolves are trying to save soldiers from an Inquisitor that keeps using exterminatus on planets the soldiers went home to. It culminates in the Space Wolves chapter, Master himself teleporting onto the Inquisitor's ship and cutting his head off. The Inquisition just likes to pretend nothing happened and no one got in trouble, except the guy who lost his head. Yeah, like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell the Adeptus Astartes? Like, part of the issue, like, one of the biggest problems with the Empire is that, it's like figuring out who tells the truth and who doesn't. It's entirely possible for an Inquisitor to become corrupted by the Chaos and start acting on behalf of Chaos. And, like, who's gonna stop them with all the power that they have? Like, that's a reoccurring issue with the Imperium. It's, Space Marine 2 kind of, like, delves into it, how, Chaos kind of, like, set up this situation in such a way that it looks like Titus himself is like has gotten corrupted, even though he's like the only one who sees things for how they really are, and the rest of them is getting tricked. It's a major plot point of Eisenhorn. Is that like a book or something? Also, hi Bloody. Funny thing about that fissure, the Space Elves, total assholes by the way, propagated so far they ended up conceiving one of the gods of chaos. Now every time the elves die, the souls are rigged to be consumed by said god of chaos. Yeah, they created Slanesh, right? Like, that's the whole problem. If I remember correctly, the source of, like, there was like a chaos rift or something near Cadia. That used to be like the elf homeworld or something. And that's where the whole problem started. Like, Cadia was there to stop it with all of the Necron obelisks to keep the Immaterium at bay. But it ultimately was because of the fucking space elves. Because of their bullshit. Because of the dumb shit that they do, like making furniture out of living people. Fucking assholes. I do kind of like it though, how it's presented as like the space elves were complete and total assholes who did horrible, horrible, horrible things. And they got their just desserts because of that, but also they caused so many issues that are still haunting us all to this day. But yeah, they're a bunch of bitches. I think I'm gonna listen to the new album again. I really like this album, this new one. It only came out a few days ago. Like, I didn't even know that Professor Elemental still made music, and then suddenly, his new album comes out. I'm happy that he's still making music, though. Okay, I'm missing something here. But what is Eisenhorn, Atria? The way I heard the Elder describe that I like the most is you are a hyper-perfect race of psychic space elves that have really long lives and are designed to fight gods. The war against gods is over and they now rule everything and have nothing to fight. How else would they spend their time? Read that fucking book? Go touch grass? I don't know. Play video games? Why are you making furniture out of people? Why are you, like, inventing new gods? You kind of fucked us all over with that, you know? Eisenhorn is one of the better set of books for 40k. Following an inquisitor named Eisenhorn. They fucked so far they ruined their entire reproductive system. Yeah, it's like... What is that quote again? My dick has led me places where I wouldn't go even with a gun. Or something. Or optionally, my clit has led me to places I wouldn't go with a gun. I've seen both variations. Sorry, chat. I promise I'm usually better behaved than this. Okay, this almost again like a little bit, just a little bit louder than the last one. Isn't it also kind of the thing of the Necron that they've kind of like, because of their status, they've kind of lost all meaning in life? But I think with the Necron it was something else. Like I remember someone explained this to me when I was playing Space Marine, that the Necron have like, they used to be an extremely short-lived race, and I think that they made like a deal with a god or something to get like eternal life, but they had to give up everything that made life worth living or something. So now they're just these robots. It's like, it was like part of the deal with a god or something. Necron's writing got messed up somewhere along the way. They got tricked by gods, so they broke the gods after the war in the heavens. And the whole war in the heavens happened long before humans even entered the stage, right? I do remember something like that. Oh, damn it. Well, chat, we are really close to finishing this finally. It's gonna be weird to actually have a clean... but I'm excited to see what it looks like when it's completely clean. It's gonna be fun. And they're gonna, because they're gonna do that thing again to do at the end of each of these, where they kind of go over the whole thing and show you the process of you cleaning it. And again, a lot of stuff on the record. Oh, you already said that. Yeah. I do like that there's like this. There's like, I keep forgetting his name, but there's like that one Necron who's like full of wonder about the whimsy of the world, so he wants to collect it all. He wants to put it all in his museum. I like that guy because he's like, oh man, this universe is cool. This galaxy is cool. I wanna put it in like a glass. In a glass thing so that I can look at it for the rest of time. He just wants to live his best life, you know, putting people in museum and stuff. Trezin, yeah, I keep forgetting his name. Thank you, Claudia. But yeah, Trezin. I like him. I like generally, like, I like the villain whose motives do not like exclude him from working with the heroes, you know? But like, well, what goes for heroes in Warhammer anyway, you know? Like he is. His motives are like they're not good motives. Like they're not like good motives in the sense of like they're evil motives. He's clearly evil, but he has very specific motives. And if it benefits his motives to work with the you understand what his motives are, and if it makes sense for him to work together with like the people who are the good guys in this setting, then he'll just do so. So as long as he gets like it's not going to be beneficial at all for him if Chaos wins. So he helps. He helps the Imperium with Cadia and stuff. He teaches them. I think he taught them how to use the obelisks or something. But not even he could predict what they were going to do with them. Like, I don't know if he could predict that the obelisks would like turn against their creators after the planet broke, but it was not. There was definitely not a plan that they were going to do that. I know that the point of the obelisks was to keep the Materium and the Immaterium separate, like to keep the Immaterium back. But when Cadia broke apart, they started to like do the opposite because of the planet breaking. They started to instead accelerate the pulling of the Immaterium into the Materium. Better than the ones in SM2 that reverse when you set them to Wumbo. Yeah, that is so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. Like just inverse them, just set them to Wumbo. Have you tried to? That was literally. Have you tried to W Wombo? That's one of those moments, Atria, where like the game kind of like reveals its hand a little bit, and you kind of remember that. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to take this shit too seriously. Yeah, that and the guy on like. See, the thing about the flying disc is that I understood that was already like an established part of Warhammer lore. Otherwise, I would have said that's like the Senator Armstrong moment of the game, where the game kind of like reveals its hand. You kind of realize like this is just like a complete and total parody. Something that may have appeared in a game, but I think it was in regard to either him or another Necron encountering something from the Adeptus Mechanicus, possibly. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I had to fix a few things on my side. Was it quite a Necron counting some from the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Siege? Sorry, but yeah, sorry, what are you talking about? It's either him or another Necron appear. Was it, do you mean like, Drazin? I mean, to Drazin, the Adeptus Mechanicus must appear like just a bunch of fanboys and girls, you know? Looking for the game name. Okay. Dawn of War, maybe? I know that the Mechanicus were in that. And the Necrons as well. So I know that like the point of the Necron is that they live in like giant underground tombs throughout the galaxy, and that like they have a lot of technology that the Mechanicus want, but also messing with their tombs risks waking them up. So those kind of make me wonder, like, if all of the Necrons were to wake up, would the Imperium be fucked? Would they just start like fighting, destroying the Imperium, basically? Because just because Trazyn is fine with like coexisting with the Imperium, they're probably not all going to be like that. I need to play Mechanicus, man. I want to see the lore in that. So much lore. So much to see. So much to do, so much to see, so much wrong with taking the back seat. What was the name again of the Inquisitor in charge of Tertium during Dark Tide? Also, coming to think of it, the fall of Cadia probably played a role in why Nurgle is attacking Tertium now. I mean, I guess that you could kind of say that about everything going on in like the current, present, like the 42nd millennium in Warhammer, that Chaos picked this moment to strike because of the fall of Cadia and all of the problems that it brought with it. The fact that the Imperium has been cut in half and is like weaker than it has been in the past 10,000 years. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. What a name, man! It's with like the recent glut of like really good Warhammer games. It's easy to forget that Warhammer has been around for a very long time, and Warhammer video games have been around for a very long time. Like Darktide is already, Dawn of War is already coming up on its 4th installment. And Space Marine 1 was like a while ago. Kind of crazy to think about. Uh-oh. Do you guys remember that old Star Wars game, Star Wars Empire at War? It had like both ground battles and it had space battles with like Star Wars units and Star Wars troops. I think it was like just the basic rebels against the Empire. It took place in the original trilogy era, so no prequel stuff. So Grand Army of the Republic against the Separatists. I think, at least. Like, I always think back to that as like an example of a real-time strategy game that had both land battles and space battles. I think I remember this. It's a while ago. Like, I remember it because as a kid I played the demo, and I played the demo a ton, and I only got the full game years and years later. And then I got the full game and I never played it. But I did as a kid, the demo I played over and over and over again, because she had like a land mission, you had a space mission in the demo, and I just kept playing those two. This came out in 2006 on Steam. Yeah, and so on Steam on 2006, and I think that the original game is even older than that. Do I even own it on Steam? It's still 20 euros? Damn. Oh, excuse me, Dad. Well, the next time this goes on sale, maybe I'll pick up a copy of it. It is an interesting oddity. I don't know if there's been any other real-time strategy game about Star Wars since then, because real-time strategy as a genre is like not super popular among like big developers anymore. Wait, am I done with this? Oh wait, the last cannon is not clean yet. I knew it. And now to find the last little bits and pieces of dirt on this engine. This ship looks like it was made to be built in Lego, by the way. I kind of wonder if I could build a ship like even without instructions. If I could build a ship like this just using my old Lego. I still have all of my old childhood Lego in the attic. Ah, perfect. Perfect, we did it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that we're starting to like really reach the end now. I think that this is the last few bits that we need to clean here. Like, most of the other stuff I've done. And man, I have to say, Atria, the fact that you and Fuyu did this in 2 hours is impressive. Like, with 2 people doing this in 2 hours, I don't think I could have pulled that off. Like, Meep cleans faster than I do. Speaking of Meep, I just saw that she launched PowerWash Simulator. I think I infected her with the virus again. Did I remember to turn on co-op? No. By the way, that reminds me, chat, if any of y'all want to join, let me know. You do need the DLC, though. Which I don't think, like, we're almost done with this now, fortunately, but, that's something to keep in mind. I do think it's kind of sad that this game does not give you the option to let people, like, join people with DLC that you don't have, because how most games like this do it is that as long as the person who hosts determines the DLC, you know, like you might not own the DLC yourself, but you can join someone who has it. That's how Stellaris does it, for example. But like also because Stellaris gets fucking insane if you would not be able to do that. So close, chat. The Emperor will be, the Omniscient will be so proud of us, chat. Right. Right, the Omniscient will be proud of us, right? Yeah, anyway, Atria, tell me your favorite little Warhammer 40k trivia, if you want. I'm curious what you like the most about Warhammer 40k. It can be any little bit of information about it. No. How much more does this side armor need? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... oh my god, look at how much we missed because of the angle of which we were looking at it. What are we talking about again? Oh yeah, Star Wars Empire at War. So that game I played as a kid. I played the demo as a kid, as I said, which had like a land mission and a space mission. And I still remember that because the space mission was like, it had like these. So you could do like individual missions, which were like basically like a traditional RTS. Only you kind of chose between going to space or like fighting on land, and then you had like kind of a galaxy campaign where you actually had to like go to different places, go to different planets and stuff. So kind of like the locations where you fought became important. Like if you fought on Tatooine, you would like fight in like a desert map, and if you fought on like Endor, you would go to like a grass map and that kind of stuff, you know. Or like if there was a fleet in orbit around the planet, you would confront the fleet, etc., etc. You get the picture. Also, because it's such an old game, I kind of like wondered. Like 2006 on Steam, but it came out even before that. So like, it might actually predate some of the prequels. I'll have to check. It definitely predates any Disney stuff. So no No Clone Wars, no Rebels, no any of that stuff. Maybe the Jandy Tartakovsky stuff, but I would probably not. No, it's like the way that like I don't really like the Mandalorian after the second season. The third season was a little bit weak in my opinion, but it kind of feels like they're trying to do the same thing that like because the prequels, the Star Wars prequels, like were not as well received and are frankly just not as good as like a lot of other Star Wars media. But there's like a lot of media kind of dedicated to fixing the prequels, you know, like making them better. And the Clone Wars gives a lot of context to the Clone Wars. The Clone Wars gives a lot of context to the prequels that was kind of missing in the movies itself. It made those made that whole era of Star Wars a lot more interesting and fleshed out. And I kind of wonder if Disney is trying to do the same thing with the sequels, because those are now very poorly received and such, and have been a real mess and stuff. I wonder if they're like thinking about, you know what happened with the prequels? We can do the same thing for our sequels. Because with some stuff in like some of those new shows, it kind of feels like they're trying to do something like that. Like providing some explanation and setup. We're probably gonna get like a show that's gonna go into why the First Order was formed, and also I've been after the second season of Andor, I felt completely checked out on Star Wars. Like I cannot keep up anymore, and I don't really care anymore about Star Wars. I'm sorry to say. Like I still love it, but it's too much of it, you know, it's too much. It really makes me go like I would rather just have original IPs. But there's no original ideas anymore. Even Alien now has that Alien Earth thing, which is like, oh, apparently the aliens came to Earth. That was news to me. Almost that established. Didn't that not happen until like, isn't that the whole thing about Alien 4? That at the very end, they have to like stop the alien before it gets to Earth or something like that? But also there's Alien vs Predator, which I guess establishes that their aliens have been on Earth before. I don't know anymore, man. Is Alien vs Predator a separate timeline from the Alien and the Predator movies? Is it like separate from Alien but not from Predator? Who knows? Does it matter? Does anything matter? Am I losing my sanity? Maybe. The answer would surprise you. Not really, but... Ah, not again! Oh my god, I'm so close and I keep messing it up. I'm so close, chat. So close. I'm so close. I'm missing something here. Right? Yeah, this fuselage armor. I'm missing something here. Ah, there you are. Wait, what? Where is the stain? Ah. No, that was not it either. Ah. Fuselage are... Oh, it's the fucking armor itself. That's why I cannot clean it. I was looking at the wrong thing, chat. I may be stupid. I may be stupid, chat. Ooh. Wait, I see something there. You. On my watch. Flight deck armor. Ah! Damn it! I'm throwing. So close to the finish line, I'm throwing. My god, I didn't notice that we're at 99%. We really are close to the finish line. Holy shit. Flight deck filtration system. Okay, so this is all still the flight deck armor? And can you imagine if you had to do stuff like in Visera cleanup detail, where you actually have to pay attention to stuff like what you do with your bucket? Because if you trip over the bucket, you just spill more filth everywhere. Could you imagine that, chat? I think I would probably throw my mouse out of the window if something like that happened to me in this game. Nah, it's too cozy. This game is too cozy for that. I was thinking about this earlier, like cozy as a genre is how strange it is, because it describes the feeling that you get from playing the games rather than what the games are actually about, you know. And maybe that's a better way to describe games than through like genre, arbitrary genre names, because we play games to experience things. So maybe calling the games after the kind of experience that they give you is a better way to describe them. Like instead of a shooter, say like I'm looking for like a thrilling game that is fast paced, you know, a game that makes you feel like I'm in the middle of the action. We are really close now, but not close enough apparently. What is still? We had most parts. What is still dirty? Are you serious? Oh my god, fine. I'll go to the list. Oh my god, there's so much. Main wing heavy bolter. Oh. Thank god that you can like select and highlight components. I would be fucked. There we go. Wait, that was not it? Did I just not clean this gun thoroughly? Ah, that's why. Main wing lights. This thing? Really? Little spots, little blip? Oh, let me guess, it's that over there. Yeah. Oh, it's that. Wow. Holy shit. Side armor belts. You're joking. You're not fully clean? Why not? Because of the screws? I mean the bolts? Really? Oh, let's see. Okay, and you as well. This is the last part, chat. I cannot believe that because of a few bolts. I mean, I guess a little bit more than a few bolts, but I'm so glad that they have like a whole system for like letting you find parts you haven't finished cleaning yet. We did it! Oh my god, we did it! We finished the whole Thunderhawk. Oh my god. Fuck this thing. I'm not doing this again without like a group of 6 or something. Okay, chat, here goes our reward. Yo, that took a while. I don't know how much soap I actually ended up using. We did it. Is it all of them? Yes, we did it. We finished the DLC. Hell yeah. Thank God, we finished it. Ugh. The Thunderhawk's clean. The Omnissiah is gonna be proud of me. Sorry for that, chat. I'm stretching my arms. Well, now what? That's a good question. What are we gonna do now, chat? Do you guys want to? Should we play more PowerWash? Do you guys want to see like another DLC, or do you guys want to see more Parcel Simulator? I could play some more Parcel Simulator as well. I still haven't finished it. What other DLCs do we have? We have Shrek? Back to the Future? Doc Brown's fan. Oh my god. I get why they call him Doc Brown. Or I could just go clean the skate park. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, look at this. Look at this fucking mess, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break to use the bathroom and grab something to drink, and then we'll continue with the skate park for now. And maybe I'll switch to Parcel Simulator later, or maybe I'll just we'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just happy that we finished the Thunderhawk because holy shit, what a big clean that was. What the fuck happened to my intermission? Okay, that's better. Hello, chat. Sorry for the delay. Thank you all for waiting. I don't know why I'm talking with a British accent. I think it's the music. Oh, we're already through the whole album again. Well, let's see. What else do we have? Some big band music, maybe? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, this sounds good. Alright, let's go back to the skate park. I've done a part of this skate park off stream because I wanted to play the game a little bit. But it's a big map, as you can see. Man, that makes me a little bit sad because I like visiting the Warhammer universe, you know. It's a fun universe to exist in for like a little bit when you're like not actually for real in it, you know. Man, just look at this. Look at how beautifully clean this is, man. This is why this game is so addictive. Like, see, comparing the clean parts to the dirty parts gives you such a rush. Anyway, so we no longer have the... So in the last mission we technically had the third tier of Power Washer. In this one we have the second tier. But also the dirt is probably not going to be nearly as bad. So it should be fine. God, this is taking forever. It is really like you have to choose between wide angle or things taking forever. Wait, I think I might be able to buy the third one actually. The third tier. That would like save me a lot of headaches. Oh no, I can save the third tier, yeah. Sorry, I meant the fourth tier is the... Well, no, the third tier is the one that you have in the Warhammer DLC. Huh. I guess it like would save me a lot of headaches. I would have to re-buy the extended nozzle, but... And the soap nozzle, but... It would probably speed the things up significantly. You know what, I'm gonna try it. I have more than enough money. I wanna see how this thing works. Here, the Prime Vista 3000. And we're gonna use the 40-degree nozzle. Oh, look at that. That's already much faster and much better. Yeah. This is way better for the skate park. Hopefully it's actually gonna clean things up in like a timely manner if we do it like this. And if you thought that the Thunderhawk was bad, well, see, the thing about the Thunderhawk is that it's like the skate park is big, but it's mostly just simple flat surfaces. The problem with the Thunderhawk was all of the little details, the nook and crannies. That's kind of a recurring problem with all of the Warhammer things, all of the little nook and crannies that you have to clean. Also, let me get the extender for this as well. Really? Short extension, long extension. The Prime Vista 3000 short and long extension. Let's get the long extension. That's way better, yeah. This feels like I'm cleaning up after a Splatoon game. You know what, chat? I've just realized something. I shouldn't be playing the normal career maps on my own. Like, this is something I should save for co-op. because people don't need the DLC for this. You know? So you know what, chat? We're going to switch gears. Let's play the Back to the Future DLC. We're gonna clean Doc Brown's brown van. Job was on the Back to the Future add-on, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, look at this. The Twin Pines Mall. So that means this is before before Marty went back to the future. To the past, I mean. Yeah, before he went back to the future as well. And you know what that means? That means we need some 80s music. This is the album called The Flat Earth by Thomas Dolby. And if you don't know who Thomas Dolby is, he made She Blinded Me with Science. Like he kind of had like a mad scientist kind of image going back in the 80s. Never was one of like the biggest 80s stars, but definitely like left an impression. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Like, what was the story of this mission? Oh, this is actually like as if you are helping them clean the props for the movie. That's cool. So this actually takes place in the 80s then. Where do we even start with this? Jesus. We have 2 liters of metal cleaner. And we have a fair bunch of nozzles here. Well, I guess let's just... Oh, the dirt is not very bad. No, yes it is. There's a second layer of dirt under it. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna take a while. So, Doc Brown's van is not only brown, it's also red. Hey there, welcome to the set. I'm Alex. I'm a total whiz with a pager, so producers have asked me to regularly check in with you. Does anyone still use the term whiz? I really want to be like, you're in the 80s, this is the 80s. I bet you're excited to be in a movie set, aren't you? I know I am. I guess I am. And when am I gonna get to clean the DeLorean? That's probably the last one. Like 100% the DeLorean is the last thing that they're gonna let us clean. Thank goodness for the sugar rush of waffle puffs. You know, we're doing a lot of time travel in this in these DLCs. We went from the 41st millennium to the 80s. I know I'm just doing double work by doing it like this, but fuck it. I want to see what I'm working with. Excuse me. Chat. Do you like Back to the Future, chat? Because these are genuinely some of my favorite movies of all time. I saw these as a kid and these were formative. Like they formed my opinion that like flying cars are like the coolest thing ever. They formed my opinion of like this is what the world is gonna look like in 2015 and stuff. Man. It's funny, like I remember back in 2015, it was actually a big deal that like the day on which Back to the Future takes place happens, you know? Like it was actually celebrated as like Back to the Future Day back then. It's already 10 years ago again, fucking amazing. We had to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the day that Marty McFly comes back to the past, goes forward to the future. Crazy shit, man. Time flies, and we're all turning to dust. Okay, this is not one of his best songs, I have to admit. You know what? Let's just skip to Hyperactive. This is the song this is the most famous song on the album. I played this for you guys a few streams ago, I think, actually. So here you have it again. Also, you know what, Chad? I just was thinking about like how am I receiving messages from Alex when this is like the 80s, and I completely forgot he actually literally mentions the fact that he's using a pager. Yeah, I'm receiving messages on my pager, which is a thing that I'm using. And it's crazy to think about how like pagers used to be like a common thing. Well, not super common. I mean, like mostly used by like working people, you know. Like let them like send them messages or let them know that they missed something or something. They're kind of a precursor to like I guess to like texting and like modern apps and smartphones and such in that kind of regard. There's like a joke, I think, well not a joke, but there's like in Tron Legacy where like the reason why they figure out that Flynn is like in the grid or something is because someone receives a message on their pager from Flynn. Even though nobody has, and I think a joke about it, we still use this as a pager. Some of the funnier jokes in that movie come from like the fact that Flynn has not seen the world since like the 80s or something. He's been on the grid for that long, so he's not aware of like a lot of recent innovations, even though he already created technology similar to them before it disappeared. And I love the Tron movies. The first one is classic 80s, like. The movie itself does not make like a whole lot of sense, but it's just cool, you know. The movie is called Back to the Future. Back to the Future, huh? Sounds kind of weird. Weird sound for the movie. It's like it's some kind of time travel movie. I know, Back but to the Future. How is that even possible? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. How do you go back to the future? How do you get back to the future, man? Okay, that's most of the heavy dirt off the car now. Wow, this thing is rusty. This is gonna be harder than I think. No joke, the title alone is making my brain fizz. What I've already seen, that's just the tip of a huge... What was that? A huge mind-bending iceberg. I love them like trying to inject some 80s slang into his speech. You know, to really like remind you, like, you are in the 80s. This is the 80s. You're on the movie set of the movie, the Back to the Future. Oh, this might mean that, like, if it's just gonna be the first movie, we might not see any props from the second and third movie, sadly. I hope that they will have those. Especially the second one, that's my favorite. Just because of the way that they portray the future in it. Like, the first one is the most solid in terms of overall story, because it's the simplest story. But man, the retro future in the second one is just so cool. Like, people have hoverboards and flying cars and shit, and they have like Jaws 16 or something. I think like they re-released the Back to the Future movies in 2015 for the thing, you know, for the anniversary and the day and such. And I think they actually recorded some new footage with Christopher Lloyd as Doc Brown, where he kind of like implied that the reason why the future did not turn out the way that it was shown in Back to the Future was because of all of the changes that they'd been making to the thing. So like somewhere along the way, the future that he saw got lost, and instead it turned into like the future that we now have or something. Like just kind of a side gag, you know, that's a little joke and such. And actually, like Christopher Lloyd he is in the new season of Wednesday, which was a total surprise to me. I didn't know that, but he's in there. And I hate to say it, like the thing is that because his most famous role is Doc Brown, who is like an old man, he's kind of always been in my memory as an old man. So for like a long time, he just basically looked like I remembered him, you know? Like when he actually became an old man, we already knew him as an old man, so it was not like a surprise to see him as such. But now he has kind of surpassed the age that he had in the Back to the Future movie. So now he's a very wrinkly man. Cool to see that he's still doing stuff though, still making stuff, you know. It's cool. It's cool to see that he's still around and still making movies and acting and stuff. He's just Christopher Lloyd is just like his. You know, he's just like he has like a talent to just be funny. He's just funny by being there. He was such a good pick for Doc Brown. Like him and Michael J. Fox just made that movie. It would have been a different movie if they had cast different people than those two. The way that they played those roles and the chemistry between the two of them and stuff. Like this whole idea of like this kid, like a teenager in high school befriending an old man scientist who's like making a time machine. It's kind of a weird idea, but they don't really explain how it happened. Like I think that you can kind of like discern how it must have happened, but they don't really explain it. And they also don't really have to, because those two just have such a natural chemistry with each other that you don't really question it. Like, yeah, of course they're friends. They probably like met somewhere along the way, and it's just kind of like Marty was obviously probably just interested in what Doc Brown was doing, and Doc Brown could really use someone to help him. You know, so you don't really question it either. It just is. They're just friends. Shut up. Like if you knew if you had a scientist living in your neighborhood who was like making a time machine, and not just making one but actually like succeeding at it, you would want to be friends with him, right? You know what, I think I'm gonna leave the roof for last. Nah, I'm already up here, I might as well finish it now. Crazy that it's still not powerful enough to like use the white beam. Alright, come here, you. I see you under there. I know you're under there. And if you don't have the exact right angle with all of these little hooks and crannies, just forget about it. Ooh. Oh, I'm not done yet? With, Ooh, look at that. We've still got some bunch of shit left to go here, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not done yet with the loading door. I'm kind of curious about the challenges that they have in this game. Like, you can re-challenge stages, things that you have to clean, but like... Well, let's try to like clean them as fast as you can, or with as little water as you can. Especially with like as little water as you can. I'm really curious how that would go. Like, I imagine like if you actually have to like watch the amount of water that you use, the soaps would like suddenly come in much more handy. You know, like the soaps would actually matter for a change. I don't really know how else to make the soaps matter. I'm happy to hear that they're changing the ways that soaps work in PowerWash Simulator 2. I tell you more about what's going on here, but I haven't seen the script. They're keeping that closer chest. They're keeping that closer to their chest in the spandex tank top. They're trying to. They're really trying really hard to go. This is the 80s. You're in the 80s. What I would give to read that thing. Yeah, I know, right? You know, with a name like Back to the Future, it's probably a movie about time travel. Then again, movies in this era have had weirder names. Without being about time travel, I mean. Like The Day the Earth Stood Still is not actually a movie about the Earth standing still. So, you know, I'm just saying. Kind of a misleading title when you think about it. I saw that movie, the Earth did not stand still even once. Very misleading. in my opinion. Kind of crazy they made like a modern remake of The Day the Earth Stood Still. Like that's an old classic science fiction movie. What am I saying? Of course they would remake it. It's a name that people know, so you're gonna remake it to capitalize on the name, on the brand recognition, you know. Of course you would. Of course you would. Wasn't Keanu Reeves in that movie? I think he was. I can remember. I think that he was the alien even. Like there's like a big alien and there's a little alien, and I think that Keanu Reeves plays the little alien. But I saw that movie years ago, like more than a decade ago, and I remember almost nothing about it because it was not a very good movie, to be honest. Like I remember them getting like the Albert from Batman, like Christopher Nolan Batman, and I think that he talked to the alien. And he said alien said humans bad, and Albert said, well, actually humans are not all bad. And the alien went, you're right, I'll leave now. And then the movie was over. Well, I think the alien said no, humans bad. And then I think like a mom hugged her child or something, and then alien said like, you know what, Albert was right, not all humans are bad, I'm leaving. Like the whole reason for the alien to be here is the fact that like humans have fucked up and they're gonna like recycle the earth and stuff. And be like, yeah, you humans are dangerous to the earth, so we're gonna get rid of y'all. You have to save the earth. Honestly, would aliens actually be like that? Be like, you know, like planets with life on them are kind of rare, so we're not gonna let you all fuck up this one. Or would it just be like, nah, this is your guys' own responsibility? Like, scientists on Earth have like a non-interference policy generally, you know? Like, if you observe animals in the wild, you don't want to interfere with like their natural stuff. Like, you don't want to like upset the natural balance of things by making, like, saving animals from something, okay? Because if you save like a prey from a predator, then that means that the predator is not going to have dinner. That kind of stuff, you know? But at the same time, scientists on Earth violate those policies often enough. Like I remember this, there was like scientists studying penguins in the Antarctic. And a penguin fell down a little, fell down a little thing, what are we gonna call it? A canyon, a thing, like a crack in the ice. And the little penguin could not get back up anymore. And the mother penguin was screaming at it, and the little penguin was screaming because it wanted to go back up. And technically the scientists, oh hang on. From what I can tell, the movie's about a high school kid who's best friends with a mad scientist. Yeah, you're right. You mean like E. Brown Enterprises? Like this? The high school kid's called Marty McFly. Sounds like a Scottish insect, but he's really cool. I know, right? This is an interesting framing device for this, though. Like, instead of making it in-universe, like with Warhammer, you instead say, okay, you're cleaning movie props on the set. The scientist is called Dr. Emmett Brown, and he looks like he's had one electric shock too many. Yeah, that's just what Christopher Lloyd always looks like. That's just how Christopher Lloyd was born looking like he got on, like he stuck his finger in an electrical outlet. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, so aliens coming to Earth and deciding to like, you know what, you humans, you fucked up. Now you really fucked up, so we're gonna get rid of y'all and we're gonna save the Earth. And yeah, scientists. So scientists on the North Pole, so they had this little baby chick penguin, and even though it was like against policy to save it, they decided to save it because they just couldn't they couldn't bear to watch it, basically, like this little baby chick penguin like being there when they could interfere, basically. And that's just kind of like, that's human nature, I guess. Like, you know that you shouldn't interfere, but also, like, you just cannot stomach... When you, like, are able to make a difference, make a change, that you cannot stomach it, and you just kind of, like, abandon those really harsh, cold policies and principles, you know? It's a little bit like that quote from Final Fantasy XIV. That's where like to ignore a plight when one could conceivably help is not. There's like this whole thing basically because it's created by Louis Soir. Because Louis Soir is from a nation called Charlayan, who are like they're the nerd nation, a whole nation of scholars, and they have a lot of knowledge, but they refuse to share that knowledge with the rest of the world. Because they say that like people are we're using this knowledge for the betterment of the world, but other people are gonna abuse it, so we don't want to share it with anyone. And there's like other reasons, but you don't find out about those until later and stuff. But Louis Soir kind of is like of the opinion that like this, what you're doing here is like wrong. You should be out there helping people with this knowledge, and that's why he like founds the Science of the Seventh Dawn and such, because their whole goal is to like, no, we're gonna use our knowledge to help people and improve the world instead of sitting on an island waiting for shit to hit the fan. And that's kind of how people are in real life too, where like you shouldn't help, but you cannot stomach the idea of injustice, especially when it's like a little baby chicken, like a little baby penguin. I mean, so you interfere. And I kind of wonder if aliens are watching us, if they are watching us, because it's just as well that we're just... There's a chance that we're completely alone in the universe, which I don't really like that idea, and there's also a chance that there are plenty of aliens, but they haven't found us, or they don't really care. Like, they're just like, oh yeah, there's like a planet there with some primitive life, but like, honestly, we're like a bit busy over here, we don't really care. So maybe like, I wonder if they are watching and such, if they would interfere, if we would actually do something that would like threaten the existence of humanity and the Earth. Like, say that it does come to like a thermonuclear war, They would go like, oh no you don't. Like just fucking like laser those nukes out of the air from orbit. Could you imagine if that happened? Thermonuclear war breaks out and the aliens interfere, and they like, then we have like a very angry aliens coming down and going like, well now you fucked up. Now you bastards fucked up. Is this really clean, or this doesn't look that way? Yep, it's clean. Okay, perfect. Already almost done. That was pretty fast. After the fucking Thunderhawk, everything is fast, I guess. Even if the shit is really well rusted on. The wheels are all clean, right? Yeah, looks clean to me. The producers are loving that suit of yours. What, the PowerWash suit? Is it available for day hire? There's a couple of scenes that it would be perfect. Oh! I know what they mean. That's funny. Yeah, sure. How much are you paying? Yeah, I know exactly which scenes they mean, yeah, for the PowerWash suit. That's a funny joke. Yeah, the suit that Marty McFly wears in Back to the Future, that was actually John PowerWash Simulator. John PowerWash Simulator suit. I really like having like little bits and pieces of dirt, just like little edges of dirt that are more stubborn than the big stretch of dirt, so they just stick around even after you clean them very thoroughly. They really love doing that. Oh. Sorry, chat, I had to check something real quick. What the hell's going on? Oh well. Wait, oh my god, we're still listening to this damn album. Hang on, let me find some other 80s music. I know it. I know just how to do this. Here we go. No, that's not it. Yeah, this one. This is this song is pure 80s music. I don't know how else to describe it. This is Living in a Box from the album Living in a Box by the band Living in a Box. You know, because why break with a winning formula? I love this song. I'm living in a cardboard box. I'm living in a box. I wonder what came first, the album, the song, or the band? Did they like write this song and then decide like, what are we gonna call ourselves? Living in a box? Look, the song is so strong. We're gonna call ourselves Living in a Box. Okay, I still don't see like the list pop up, but like you have 3 things left to go, and that makes me slightly worried. Not gonna lie. The door? Oh yeah, of course the door's not done yet. The fuck am I missing? The wipers are clean, yeah. The roof trim. Seriously? Oh my god, okay, hang on. I think I have an idea what's going on here. This side is fine. This side isn't. Yeah, I figured as much. There we go. And yet that's still not all of it. What else am I missing? Let's see. The trim, the thing, the wheel, the bumper, the lights, the license plates. It's all fine. The wing mirrors. Oh, you're not completely clean yet, I see. Yeah, okay. Everything else is just like a big chunk. I guess that will like see that, because once there are only 3 things left to clean, they'll give you a to-do list, is the thing. So that's why I'm a little bit worried. I'm like starting to think that I missed something because the to-do list hasn't popped up yet, but I think that it's just yeah, there it is. That was why, because we still had 4 things left to clean. Okay, they'll all be fine then. "24-hour scientific service." What is a scientific service? Like, I get that the movie is not supposed to be taken seriously, but like I still wonder, like, what would you call a scientific service, chat? Like a consultant or something? Consultancy role? Someone who, like, you go to, like an inventor, you go to them, you tell them, like, I need a machine that can do X, and they make it for you? The dumbest thing about playing this game is it actually makes me want to power wash things in real life. I have a power washer. I never use it. Like my roommate used it to clean the to clean like stuff like, but that's already a long time ago. All right, we're done. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. I like that one. Ooh, look at that. Having 2 layers of dirt was mean though. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. The second one is already the DeLorean? Holy shit. Hell yeah, we're doing that one. Right after the ad break. Damn it. I don't know if that is good or bad timing on the ad break. Okay, the Twitch is doing a thing again where the app break won't start, so I'm just going to start the job. Damn it, I forgot to read the thing. Let's see. Hello again. Meet our movie star vehicle, the Time Machine. It's a car that's been modified by the genius inventor Doc Brown to incorporate a flux capacitor. Fueled by bootleg plutonium, naturally. It reaches its top speed of 88 miles per hour in no time, so to speak. Anyway, riding those timelines is cold work, which has left it covered in temporal ice and astral particulate. Basically, our props department have had a field day with it, and we need to clean it for one last take. Oh, and we'd really appreciate it if you kept everything that you've seen today under your hat, or rather mask. The future depends on it. Thanks a lot. That's a really cool idea for... Oh, the truck is still here. Hell yeah. Wow, getting to clean the actual DeLorean? Oh god, with all of the little bits and pieces, of course, yeah. Oh my god, how am I gonna clean this? Hang on, let's see. How incredible does this car look, right? I know, right? God, getting to clean the actual DeLorean is... That's cool. So early on, too. Then what are the other props going to be that we're gonna clean? No idea what all the bits are or what they do, but it looks exactly how I'd imagine a Time Machine to look if it was a car. Yeah, honestly, making the Time Machine a car and like a DeLorean of all cars was like a brilliant move. Also, like, I saw, like, I think it was like Red Letter Media who, by the way, we had to keep the Gullwing doors locked. What do you mean? The team have installed some highly sensitive electronics inside that don't mix well with water. But is there like an actual time machine in there? It's just a display, right? Also, what I've already seen, there's going to be a dog hopping in and out of it all night anyway. That's fair. Dear Einstein. Reactor control unit cleared, man. This is so cool. Anyway, as I was saying, I think it was like Red Letter Media who mentioned that if Back to the Future was made nowadays, the DeLorean would be, it would be a Cybertruck, probably, unfortunately. Which kind of made me like realize that, yeah, when you think about it, like, the doors on the DeLoreans were notorious for the latch breaking. Hi Myra, good evening. Yeah, I suppose that's true, yeah. I do remember something about that, like the DeLorean was like kind of a shitty truck. Like, to be honest, the DeLorean is not that far removed from the Cybertruck. Like, both in like the design... Now, in this scene, I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Both in like the design and the whole thing and everything. But also, like, the Cybertruck wishes it was a DeLorean. The DeLorean is way cooler. Oh my god, the license plate! Yeah! Out of time! Hell yeah. It's hard to pick up what everyone is saying unless you're stood next to the boom mic, which I'm not allowed to do as I fidget too much. The California out of time license plate. This is not an illegal license plate, by the way. This is, I think it's like too short or something. You cannot have 8 characters on the California license plate, if I remember correctly. However, judging from the last shot, Doc, the car's inventor, has an extremely clever dog that's capable of driving a car. He remote controlled the car, but Alex didn't realize that. Yeah, how are you doing, Myra? We're done with the, we've wrapped up the Warhammer 40k DLC earlier, so I moved on to, because I want to save the main career for co-op. Because not everyone has the DLCs, I've like moved on to the next DLC. Yep. I'm not doing the Warhammer 40k DLC again unless it's with like at least 6 people or something. That was too much. That damn Thunderhawk took forever. Like Atreya was here earlier and she told me that her and Fuyu, it took them 2 hours together. And you know how they are, those two. They're like very efficient, very good at doing stuff in co-op. So me, on my own, it took me like 5 hours or something in total, I think. Or even 6 maybe. I would have to go back and count. Oh my god, all this little shit. I didn't think about this. How hard this is actually going to be to clean. I did hear that, like, also I think a part of the problem was that because the outside of the DeLorean is made of stainless steel, that even the smallest dent would be impossible to fix because you could not undent it. And like apparently it also rusted pretty badly because there's not really any paint on it. So it pretty much just has kind of the same problems that the Cybertruck does. Except that it actually looks cool, unlike the Cybertruck, which looks like someone cranked down the LOD in their video game. I can't believe that the Cybertruck is in fucking Fortnite, by the way. I saw... Funny thing is, I've played a bunch of Fortnite now with friends, and I've only seen a Cybertruck once. Only a single Cybertruck. Most people just don't care about it. Or even go out of their way to like, I think even go out of their way to like sabotage people using a Cybertruck. So it's actually a disadvantage to use one in an online match. Okay, brother, what's going on here? Why is it so hard to clean this thing? There's so many nooks and crannies on it, bro. Ah! Please. Is it? Oh, most of it is clean. The flux cable, the heat exchanger, the flux capacitor exhaust duct, tachyon pulse generator. Is that what this is? Ah, I see. This is aimed to the front of the... I've never seen this, you know that, in the movies. I've never noticed this, I mean. But this must... Yeah, this is aimed at the front of the car. This must be, like, help it travel through time. And these are reactor cooling vents. Ah. I've also always wondered what these things are. I didn't realize that they are cooling vents. VAC power coil cable. I guess all of these are props, so it doesn't matter if you clean them. Rear body, let's see, reactor cooling vent, not completely clean yet. Gull wing door. Yeah, I can also like as cool as the gull wing doors are, I can also totally imagine them like breaking like a hand or like a finger or something as you open them. It matters. Does it? Because these are just like props, right? Things that they bolted on to make the car look like to make it look more like an actual engine. The art director will complain and come along to re-dirty him. That is true, yeah. Well, I mean, they did tell me, like, basically this is after after they've shot the shot where the car travels through time and comes back. and they need the car clean for a few more shots, basically. But surely they had more than one car when they shot the movie. Like, surely they had more than one time machine. Like, you don't make a like the big production like that. You don't do that with just one of something. You make multiple. Like, what if something happens to the car prop, and then the continuity manager will complain the dirt changed? Yeah, that is true. Just let you know, they're planning on testing out the time travel special effects soon, so watch out for that. But you mean like the trail of stuff? Yeah, I guess that this movie predates CGI, so it had to be. I mean, of course it did. Of course it predated the CGI, so they had to do all the stuff with special effects, and probably also some optical effects. I wonder. I need to like watch its making of. Yeah, I can confirm. Very done on the car. They're gonna put it through its paces. Like I can the effect of like the car traveling through time, that must have been done with like special and optical effects. Like you record the car traveling through time, and then you like cut the footage and you cut to the car arriving in the past, you know. Like the car going from Twin Pine Malls to Twin Pine Farm. That's how you would record something like that. I'm happy that like special effects are coming back. I like special effects and doing things with like physical props and such. Like basically those older special and optical effects. I'm really happy that those are like making a comeback. Like have been making comebacks lately, because see you can do so many cool things with CGI, but there's one big disadvantage that CGI has over practical effects, and that is that even though you can tell that the practical effect, like a puppet, take a puppet, you can tell that the puppet is a puppet, but you can also tell that even though it's a puppet, it's physically there in the world. Which CGI, you cannot tell that it's a puppet. Instead, you can tell that it's a CGI monster, and you can also tell that it's not actually physically there. You know, that's the big advantage that physical effects have over CGI, that they will always keep over them. It's just that even though you know that it's a puppet or like it's like a fake effect, just the fact that you can also tell that it despite that physically exists in the world, it's like a big difference. And for the actors, it's also a big difference when something is actually physically there, because they can actually look at it and see it and directly interact with it, you know. So I'm really glad that kind of. Like that whole idea of like, no, we need to go, everything needs to be CGI because it's modern and cool, that has kind of like shifted again to like, but practical, there's nothing wrong with practical effects if they're good effects. Like you see a lot of like a lot of recent Star Wars stuff really like harkens back to that era of like doing stuff with practical effects, you know, like they own. Like, modern Star Wars stuff only really uses CGI if they have to, but they'll prefer using practical stuff. If they at all can. Like, and you can just look at the Mandalorian. Like, Grogu, Baby Yoda, is a puppet, but you can tell that he's physically there, and just something about the way that he moves and such, and the sounds he makes is so endearing. If Baby Yoda had been a CGI creature, I don't think he would have been as popular as he is. Like, even though you know it's like a guy was probably like somewhere puppeting it, there's just something about the way that just, you know, that you would not get with a CGI creature. Okay, I'm missing something here. What is it? The steam release valves. What the fuck are the steam release valves? Oh. Oh my god, this fucking shit. This is the Warhammer problem all over again with all the little details and shit. You only make multiples if they need them. I mean, I guess if you're very careful with the car and stuff, but also it's like a DeLorean, so a single bump in the surface will like stay there. So then your community manager is going to start complaining again. Coolant reclaim pipe? Wow, they must have like looked at some kind of manual for this to get every part exactly right, or like talked with the original prop designer. It is kind of cool that this thing had actual thought put into it, you know? Like the fact that each of these components actually plays a role and has like a name and a purpose. That's really cool. That's what makes the movie so great too. The attention, like the absolute attention to detail and everything. I love Back to the Future. Such great movies. Emergency coolant tanks. These things? This is a really cool way to learn about the way that it was designed. Like this emergency coolant tanks. That's so cool. That they apparently had like, that this thing had like emergency coolant for, well, for emergencies. I really wanna like, how about them get to clean the updated one with the Mr. Fusion module in the back? That would really make my day. I missed some parts on the tire? Really? Oh, I see. That's still not enough. What else is dirty? I don't see it. The car's still alive, Rico. Hi, alter time. Ah, there we go. Kill it? Nah, this is the DeLorean time machine. I'm not gonna kill that all our time. Could you imagine a DLC for PowerWash Simulator that takes place in Helldivers though? Like having to clean like hell pods covered in like the remains of Helldivers and the remains of bugs. Like I imagine that a lot of the stuff you would have to clean would have to be covered in blood, so maybe they wouldn't want something like that. Well, they did have fucking... See, the thing is they did that Warhammer thing, but there was not like a lot of blood on those things. It was mostly alien guts. Oh, it really is just that shit, huh? Temporal field gyroscope. The fuck is a temporal field gyroscope? Okay, I cannot find this thing. I need to like click this. That's the temporal field gyroscope? Oh my god. Oh, broskies, don't forget to maintain your temporal field gyroscope. We'll probably have to clean the big ships. Yeah, you would have to clean like a destroyer or something. And other time, the fucking Thunderhawk that I had to clean took me so long. Wario DLC does not fuck around. Oh, hi Rayo Saber, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry that my whole thing just froze up trying to load the raid alert. What the fuck? Oh my god, what's happening? It's just leaving? Oh, you guys came in at the right time, holy shit. How many times is this alert gonna play off? It's Rio's birthday, yes. Happy birthday, Rio. Happy birthday. My tracking broke. That alert broke my tracking. Anyway, happy birthday, Rio. Hang on, let me give you a shout and then I'm gonna fix my my tracking. You all should go follow Rio. He's great. I rated him like, I wanna say like... How long ago is it? Like half a year ago when he was playing Voices of the Void and he had like an amazing base and he's playing it again now. Anyway, yeah, this is PowerWash Simulator. You clean stuff. As you can notice, I was just cleaning the DeLorean time machine from Back to the Future and I guess it went Back to the Future. I didn't expect that. That is the first time something like that has happened in this game. That like something just like fucking took off after I was done cleaning it. Anyway, hang on. Let me reboot Waterdosville real quick. Anyway, so for you, those of you who are new here... Wait, what's happening? He's back! Yo! Holy shit. That actually took a minute. Yo! That's great. I love that. Man, this DLC is amazing. My brain tire break couldn't figure out if you and me were collabing or not. Maybe also playing PowerWash Simulator, I saw, yeah, but I think that she's like... Oh, she's still alive! Oh, wow. Hang on. I didn't realize that she was still alive. I thought that she was just chilling after stream. Oh, shit. It's real, I am addicted to PowerWash. Anyway, I see Vardo's back, so let me recalibrate my microphone my camera real quick. Where is my thing? There it is. Okay, we're recalibrated, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, anyway, sorry chat that it took so long, but yeah, I'm Ricotez. I'm a steampunk ermine. I always have trouble with introductions, because when I think about what kind of games do I play, the real answer is like a little bit of everything, but it will probably be a better answer to say a lot of factory games, like a lot of simulation games, like Voices of the Void. Actually, like Voices of the Void is how I first met Rio. And games like this too. But I also play games like Dark Tide and Helldivers, you know, just whatever fancies my thing. But yeah, usually, simulation games like this or Voices of the Void do make up like a disproportional amount of it, though. Yeah, if those of you here if you're not following Rio yet, go give him a follow. He redebuted today, like it was his birthday today, so go wish him happy birthday. And he redebuted today and with like a updated model, which like Rio, your model was already perfect, so the only thing you had to add were demon horns and an angel halo. Like, why change much more about perfection, you know? Anyway, we're done here. I always love this. I love that they, like, show you cleaning the thing afterwards. It's always so cool. It's just gone. It's just fucking gone. Hill Valley Oh no. Oh no, that's huge. Hey, PowerWash Services, any chance you're free to come to the Universal Studios backlot? We're just wrapping up our film's incredible climax sequence, where the special effects team threw everything at our clock tower, even lightning. Now the film's in the can, we needed it meticulously cleaned down for the next production. You did a fantastic job on our vehicle, so naturally you're the first person we thought of. Thanks a lot. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna take a... Oh no. This is gonna take a while. Oh dear. So, funny thing about this is, this actually is the Universal Studios backlot. They have recorded many different movies in this area, not just the Back to the Future movies. This is actually like, this building here and the buildings around them, like, the stuff will get swapped out, like the signage and everything and the props. But there's a lot that they shoot in this area. So there's a lot of Universal movies where you actually see this building in like some of the shots. Also, from the looks of it, yeah, this is of course, this is in the design of the 50s part of the movie. If you've never seen, Rio, have you seen the Back to the Future movies? Like, I know that's kind of like asking if you've ever breathed air, but... But yeah. The first one a long time ago. Yeah, so far we've just seen the first one and stuff. I was talking about, like, I love those movies, especially the second one. But I can actually go in here. Ooh, cool. Oh my god, I can go up. I can do just like Doc Brown. Oh no, everything is dirty. Yeah. Everything is dirty. Oh well. Let's get started. I better get paid good for this. Do I have to... Oh, thank God I don't have to actually wash the wire. I love that there's no fall damage in this game. The Plutonium Co. The Plutonium Kid? Is that a real movie? Jacobson and Phil, attorneys at law. I bet that if you compare this to the movie, it's shot by shot, it's exactly perfect. And if they replicated the whole scene with the DeLorean like traveling through time, then 100% all of this has been completely perfect as well. Alex, Ernter, welcome back. We've left the front doors open so you can use the staircase. Should make cleaning that stuff up by the clock much easier. Oh my god, yeah, it's... look bro, it's gonna take a while, okay? I still haven't seen the script, but I've watched them fill this scene 1,000 times, so I can talk you through it. We've seen the movie, bro. Yeah, so I think that you like even if you've not seen the second one, you probably know what it's about because it's just so iconic stuff in it, you know. Because the second one is, even though the first one is the better movie, the second one is my favorite just because of what it does. And because of the stuff that's in it. It's just so cool. It's just such a cool movie, man. Ah, I want to rewatch them now. Maybe an idea for like a movie night or something. I haven't done a movie night on my own Discord server yet. I don't really feel like it, but maybe Back to the Future would be, maybe it's time. Anyway, did you have a good birthday, Rio? Did you get any gifts? My own birthday is actually coming up and my family is like, keeps asking me, what do you want for your birthday? And I'm like, I don't know. I've kind of proposed the book, the Roadside Picnic. Because that's the only thing I can think of, but... Just the usual cards, gift cards, don't ask for nothing. Yeah, that's kind of like, not trying to sound saintly or anything. Yeah, now that I get it, that's fair. It's kind of like what we even ask for, you know, like, especially if you can just like, if you really want something, you can just like, get it. It becomes more of a thing of like, where it's like more about like the spirit of things, you know, like that's why I'm thinking about asking, like just telling them to get me the book Roadside Picnic, because it's a cool book that I've been meaning to read, and I think it will make like a cool gift for things. The only gift I ask for is the day to myself. That's a good gift! I get that. That's unfortunately also something I cannot ask, because because my grandmother would never have it. Like, I know on one hand, it's like, you know, it's my grandmother, it's my life and such. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, it's my grandmother. Like, she doesn't go out much nowadays, so like, taking her out for dinner for my birthday is not such a big deal. It's just like, this happened like maybe 10 years ago or something. Yeah, I think it's like, it must be like 10 years ago or something at this point. But I remember there being this day where like, so... My grandmother is kind of a controlling person, and together with my mother, they had completely figured, like, they had figured out my birthday. They were like, we're gonna do this and this and this on your birthday with like your grandmother and stuff. And I just kind of like looked them in the eye. I was like, and at what point were you going to discuss this with me? It's my birthday. That was kind of the moment where I was like, okay, I need to start making plans for my birthday myself, or like other people are gonna do it to me. Like, this is like 10 years ago or something. So the problem is like not nearly as big as nowadays as it was back then, but like I just kind of realized that like I've had other people decide my birthday for like a significant portion of my life. But they're asking for the day for yourself. That's a very good idea for a gift. Man, I miss my mother. God rest her soul. That's the downside about it. That's also why I don't really like holidays as much as I used to. Especially Christmas. Christmas is just completely ruined for me now. Because it used to be, Christmas used to be like the holiday that my mother went completely bananas over, like wanting to decorate everything and stuff. It's just not the same without her. I'm sorry, I shouldn't suddenly make everything so depressing. I'm sorry. I hope you had a very nice birthday, Rio. It's your day. You seize that day and you do with it what you want. How was Voices of the Void, by the way? I did watch like a significant chunk of your stream, but at some point I had to like take care of some stuff around the house, so I had to tune out. I brought it to your stream. I'm simply a clown in the circus. Who gave a fuck about Rio's birthday? Is your stream 100 emoji defy? I'm the one stream in and already hooked again. Yeah, that's the thing why I'm gonna lie, I've been thinking about picking it up again, Voice of the Void. But I'm afraid that if I do that, I'm gonna like be completely hooked again, and I'm gonna like burn myself out on it before version 0.9 comes out. That's why I've been kind of putting it off. Also with like December, they're gonna like, see, on one hand with December, they're gonna like start doing the Christmas events again, you know, with the gifts and stuff. And that would be a good, cool moment to start playing it again. But on the other hand, if I wait until December, then I'm gonna be stuck with the snow map again, which I played 0.8 in the snow map because I played 0.7 in the grass map. So I'm not really sure if I really want to do that or wait. Someone hacked. This game is so pleasant. Someone hacked my account for that message. PowerWash birthday happy. What? Hang on, I need to check what you wrote. PowerWash happy birthday into the parking lot, hurry. What? Got so spoiled by my first time playing. I got so spoiled by my first time playing being during Christmas. Yeah, those gifts are amazing. Yeah, without them, it's like without them, it's very different. It was during the raid. Oh, yeah, when my shit was breaking. Also, welcome to you. How do I pronounce your name? Uitsin? Uitsin? Like, I think Rio was like talking about you during the stream, and he mentioned that you made the Uma artwork. Scene. Do you just want to be called Scene? Like Sinch? I was actually playing the Warhammer 40k DLC for this game earlier. If you're into Warhammer, you need to check out if you're into Warhammer 40k, you need to check out that DLC for this game. Like, cleaning those things with a power washer gives you a newfound appreciation for Land Raiders and Knights and Thunderhawks. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I did draw Rio's horse. Did some of the 40k DLC. It was very fun. Yeah, except the Thunderhawk. That's too much, bro. Like, I heard, I forgot who told me, but someone told, I think it might have been Myra, told me that, that people complain. Oh, it was Atria. Someone complained that like apparently people complained that the DLC, that the things were too big and too modern, like too much of a hassle, too much of a drag. I was like, it cannot be that bad. No, it is that bad. The Thunderhawk is too much. It took me like, I think everything combined, it might have taken me like 5 hours to fully clean it. I'm kind of curious if I like do it in like a challenge mode, how fast I can clean it. It was so much. It was too much. Too much. Too much. Warhammer, thing is too big. What do people expect? That's... Yeah, that's fair. I will say that like you also clean a knight, and that is actually like the perfect balance, where like of like size, it's significantly big. It is mostly that like the mechanics in it are so like big and complicated. That's also why I'm listening to this again now, but I was listening to 80s music because of we're like in the 80s right now. So let me put the 80s music back on. No, actually we're in the 50s now because this part of the movie takes place in the 50s. So big band, come back in. Yeah, this game, man. This game has been I've been obsessed with this game for like the past few days. It's addictive, like crazy, and I cannot reach any of those damn parts. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna grab my stairs. I'm stuck. I was like, during the stream, I was joking that like, it should let you clean a Titan. You know, one of those really big moving fortresses. They should let you clean one of those in the DLC, but part of me is scared that I might actually do that in PowerWash Simulator 2 and it will be too much. Man, I'm actually really looking forward to PowerWash Simulator 2 now. After Atria told me that soap is actually gonna be important in PowerWash Simulator 2. Because let's be honest, you don't need soap in this one. I don't really see the point of it. Like, especially with how fast you go through it. Just seems useless. Ah, look at that. At least they know where to put put like proper ladder positions. Yeah, like my guy just cannot climb a ladder straight. I don't know why. Hang on, short. Ah, fuck. No. Damn it. As soon as you get on a slope, the movement... Damn it! As soon as you get on a slope, the movement physics just... The movement physics just stopped working. Oh my... Eee. Why? Why? Stay up there, bro! Jesus fucking Christ! Please climb the ladder normal. Look, I know I just jumped out of the window, but you fell on your legs, not your head. Oh my god! Yeah, we'll probably be fixed in Simulator 2. Get up on the ladder, you bozo. Okay, we need to try something else. This isn't working. See, that works. Why didn't I do that much sooner? And for this one, you really need to think about which angle switch to approach it, huh? I kind of wish that they would let you clean the future DeLorean. The future DeLorean is so cool. And like in 2015, they actually celebrated the day that Back to the Future 2 takes place. Which was really cool. And also kind of made us realize, like, man, all of those things all of those cool things that we thought we were gonna have by 2015 and none of it happened. No flying cars. We did get drones at least, but no flying cars, no hoverboards. I think that they did like... I think that Pepsi Cola did release like the bottle or something, and I think that whatever newspaper was in Back to the Future 2, I think that they had like a special issue where they kind of like replicated the way that the newspaper looks in the movie, but this is actually working, thank God. And the range nozzles, the range extenders are really nice. Wanna know what to do without them. Alright, let's go back down. Why are you so slow? I don't understand why the movement sometimes just like... It feels like the movement in this game just... It cannot handle slopes properly. Something about the way that the code works just is not good with slopes. And it just gets really annoying because sometimes movement just completely slows down for no reason, even when you're not actually on a slope. I don't understand it. By the way, Rio, have you ever had the how do I put this? Have you ever had that one curver event happen to you while you were playing Voices of the Void? Like, if you've had that event happen to you, that one curver event, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to remember if I saw you have that. I believe I have. Yeah. Yeah, then you know the one I'm talking about. If not, I hope I get it this time. You probably will. It's a very, very, very interesting event. But also, like, the kind of the problem is that I cannot really go into detail on it in case you haven't had it yet, because then I'll spoil you and I don't want to do that. This makes it much easier to clean this, honestly. Oh, this rage extender is amazing. Now I get it. Yeah. Yeah, you get me, right. Also keeps it on the hush hush if others wanna play. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard with the Voices of the Void because there's like so much stuff. Like, I guess like the problem is kind of like a lot of the joy comes from discovery, you know, so you don't want to like learn too much about it. Yet at the same time, if you're trying to sell it to other people, you kind of need to like give them an idea of what they can expect from it. So I usually just describe it as like it's like kind of like a park work simulator. You're like operating a satellite array looking for like alien life and alien signals in space. And part of it is a life simulator because you like have to clean the the array. You have to like eat and drink, and you can like decorate the place with stuff. And then part of it is a horror game because as you're there, weird shit starts to happen to you and around you. That's usually how I try to describe it. Anything more specific than that I cannot give because then it basically becomes spoilers. Like even the question, are there really aliens? Is like the answer to that is like, what do you answer to that? Like, say that the answer were yes, it would be a spoiler. Say that the answer were no, it would be a spoiler. That's a much more well thought out and generous description than what I give. What do you give then? Clean. Get clean. Please, get clean. Go wash yourself. Go bathe. Stop it. Get some help. Some of this music would not be misplaced in Fallout. In fact, I think some of this music might even be in Fallout. Yeah, I've been wondering if I should play Fallout 76 again. Fallout 76, it's still not very good. Like, it's a far cry from, like the Fallout 3s and 4s and such. But it's a lot better than it used to be. It's slop, you know? And unlike, it's a good slop. If you like Fallout. It's okay, it's acceptable. Just kind of a shame that that they still have stability issues after all these years. That engine is not made for multiplayer, man. Just say, if you want to enjoy a game, be prepared every second of it to play this. Oh, that's perfect, yeah. That's actually perfect. It's kind of amazing that, like, I've played through the entire game twice now, and I know almost everything about it, and still, every time I play it, I'm somewhat paranoid. Just because you never know what else there is, you know? Like, if people are, like, afraid about it, I usually tell them, like, most of the stuff in it is... Like, you're in less danger than you think, but that does not mean that there's nothing dangerous in there. I usually say that to people to, like, both, like, kind of... Like, because I have a lot of friends who, like, they don't mind horror, but they don't want, like, too much of it. They want, like, moderate amounts. Like, I kind of tell them, like, yeah, you're probably okay with Voices of the Void, because you're, like, you're in, like, less danger than you might think, but it's not like there's nothing in there that's dangerous. There is dangerous stuff in it, you know? I want to pick up 76 and levels of 150 is a Fallout game. Anything beyond this of MMO. Yeah, it does have like the whole end game grinds and everything. I've seen it. I've never actually hit the level cap, but I know that at some point they start doing the do daily tasks for currency stuff and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so that's a good descriptor actually. It's also kind of like to be honest, the descriptor also applies in certain amounts to Final Fantasy 14. But like until you hit the end of the MSQ, it's like it's like a Final Fantasy game, and once you hit the end of the MSQ, it becomes an MMO. Well, depending on if you play the dungeons with trusts or with other players, that kind of depends on it as well. If you want to see something, it will make sure you will, but also not going to be blatantly unfair. That is also true, yeah. But there's also the difference between like the main story developing and the random events. And apparently there's like random events that you don't see if you do the story mode. Like some events apparently only happen in like the random game mode. So I've been thinking of like doing a playthrough, another playthrough of 0.8 but in random instead of in like story. And honestly, like seeing you play the game again has made me kind of it really made me consider playing it again. Now, it is my birthday next week, so maybe I'll play for my own birthday. I was thinking of playing Expedition 33 because I turned 33 this year, but I don't know, I might put that one off and just play something more lighthearted. And FF14 is basically a different game from normal FF14. Yeah, true. It's a brainworm, man. Yeah, the voice of the void brainworm. Totally, yeah. But yeah, I thought like this is a good opportunity because 33 is such an important number in Expedition 33, and I turned 33. It would be a great opportunity, but I don't know. I might play Pacific Drive again instead. Because I love me Pacific Drive, man. I've been feeling that itch too again lately, that brainworm. I need to stand further away if I use this extender. Oh, we're coming. This is coming along nicely at least. But man, only 16%, despite how much we've cleaned. See, these big stages are fun with multiple people, but I have to say that like the vehicle cleanings are more fun on your own. I think that was my mistake. I need to play more with like other people. I need to find more people who play this game. Let's see. And I was, I was actually just was about to say, man, I wish you had a power washer in Voices of the Void, and then I remembered you do. I thought you and me were collabing at first. When I read over, I thought, oh, yeah, I can see why you would think that. I saw her launch PowerWash Simulator, but she didn't say anything to me, so I figured that like, oh, she probably just want to like chill and play it. I didn't realize she was still live. I was watching her earlier when she was playing Wua. I also didn't realize that she was playing together with Myra. It's kind of a shame that you can only play the career mode with 2 people. Like, only in free play can you go up to like 6 people or something. It's a bit of a shame. I kind of get why they did it, but also I think it's a bit of a shame. And the fact that everyone needs to own the DLC to play the DLC is kind of lame. The lamp pedestal is still dirty? The fuck? Oh, that's why. I mean, why still dirty? Thing that's dirty? Well, because of this. I was kind of surprised to see Meep go live so late, but then I went live even later, so who am I to judge? I don't know, I was not originally planning to go live today, but I was putting together my schedule for... Oh shit! Speaking of Meep, hi! Hi everyone. Well, you're just in time, I'm currently doing the Back to the Future DLC. Yeah, it's more PowerWash Simulator. Have you guys had enough PowerWash Simulator yet? For those of you new here, hang on, before I do the whole mandatory introduction where I tell you who I am and stuff, let me shout out you, Meep. Also, let me shout out Rio again. Y'all should go follow, you should go follow Rio first, because it's his birthday and he just had a re-debut and his new design looks so good, man. Holy shit, absolutely amazing design. And he was playing Voice of the Void as well. But yeah, I'm Sean Ricotez, I'm a Steampunk Ermine, as you can see. Also, look at this. I also have like a big wrench that I can hit, like unruly chatters over the head with. I play a lot of simulator games, a lot of factory games especially, but I also like multiplayer games like Dark Knight and Helldivers and stuff. So a bunch of different things. Yeah, I know you're already following him, Meep. But yeah, we were just talking about it. Like Rio said that he thought that we were collabing on this again, Meep. And then he rated in and I was like, oh. This game is addictive, Meep. I might have a problem, Meep. Not gonna lie. But nah, I can stop any time. It's like... I know I should stop playing, but I don't want to. I'm happy you like it. Thank you. I'm happy you like it. We need to like, I want to like play together with both you and Myra sometime, but it's just such a shame that you can only play the career mode with 2 people. Like if we have all finished the career, we just need to like pick a big map and just go to town with just a whole bunch of us, you know? I think that would be fun. Just like a big group, like yapping and stuff, I think would be super fun. By the way, if any of y'all want to join, I do have co-op open right now. But also, like, I totally understand if you don't want to. Because it is very late. It's 3 AM? Holy shit. I've been live for 3 hours already. Jesus. Hot damn. Hot diggity damn. No, I say, that's a long stream. That's way longer than I was... Bro, it's super chill. Yeah, that's the problem with this game. 3 hours is nothing, go 12 hours. I was planning to go very long tomorrow is the thing. Like, because we're doing the collab first with Minji and Twerk. And I was planning to just keep streaming after that. Like, I took care of my dinner for tomorrow, so I can just, like, throw food in the microwave and everything. I'm not entirely sure yet what I'm gonna play after Repo. Maybe, like, Void Breaker or something. But I might genuinely go for 12 hours tomorrow, depending on circumstances. Kinda depends on if real life comes calling tomorrow, because there's some stuff I might have to take care of. That should be fine. Like, I'm up to date on my paperwork in real life, so it should all be fine. Also, this intern is spoiling the plot of the movie to me. Have you seen Back to the Future, Meep? So, dogs climb the clock tower. Yeah, I'm aware. You haven't? Oh my god. We need to watch that movie, Meep. It's great. I love them. I love those movies so much. Bro, I don't even read the messages. But yeah, man. I've actually been thinking of like doing like a watch party or something for the Back to the Future movies, because I really want to rewatch them now. And Rio only saw the first one apparently. So I need to think about it, but maybe. These movies are fun for watch parties. I've like watched them in parties before. Are they good? Yeah. They're like, okay, look, they're like, you have to like remember, they're not like some kind of high. Look, they're very fun movies, you know. They're like very fun movies, and it's like kind of like you don't think too hard about time travel stuff, because if you think too hard about it, it's starts to get a little wibbly wobbly, but also that's not the important part. The important part is that they're just really fun. They're fun, they're high energy, they're charming, they're entertaining. That's the main thing about them. And it's like, it's like Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox at their absolute peaks of their careers. Liking the music, chat? Yeah, by the way, how did Wuwa go, Meep? I popped in your stream real quick earlier and you mentioned that you didn't get the character you wanted. I have to admit, I know nothing about Wuwa, so it does not say a whole lot to me, unfortunately, but bro, it was bad RNG. Yeah, I do know the pain of getting bad RNG in a gacha game. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it like a limited banner? Does Wuwa have like limited characters on their banners where you can like only get them on that banner and never again or something? Or like not like you cannot get them outside of the banner that they are on? Because I hate it when Arknight says that shit, and they do that shit more and more often. I don't know, but some come back after a while. But they usually do, yeah. Unless it's like a license deal, they generally come back with like characters. And carefully cleaning every step one by one. Holy shit. It's not as bad as the Thunderhawk, but it's pretty bad. How did this shit get so dirty anyway? Special effects teams are a little bit overboard, I feel like. What was the name of the character you were trying to pull? Did you see that they at Gamescom they announced a new game that's like, it looks like Wuthering Waves, but it has like sports cars in it. I think that the anime characters turn into the sports cars or something crazy. It was weird. I couldn't entirely tell what was happening, but it had like the characters had a design to them that they only have in gacha games. It's like a blue girl. She has got heal and buff. Nice. I don't remember. It was more interested in another one that was called Duet Night Abyss. Is that not the one with wait, Duet Night Abyss? That's the Chinese game, right? Isn't that the one? Close door. Isn't that the one that they like say is similar to Final Fantasy or something? Didn't that game release and had like terrible performance issues or something? I remember something like that. And so many games that have performance issues on the release now. I know that Black Myth Wukong also had issues on the release at first. I think it runs a lot better now after some performance updates, but I don't know if it was that game. Like I remember there being some Chinese mobile, yeah, but it haven't gotten us yet. Oh, it's a mobile game. I thought, is it? I thought it was like a single player RPG game. Maybe I was wrong. I haven't really been keeping up, to be honest. Like there's so many games and so much game news, and because I don't want to play any more gacha games, I kind of like tune out news about gacha games. So I might just be thinking of the wrong game. This one is for PC? Ah, okay. Just like the one with the car stood out to me because it had cars in it. I was like, oh, I guess that's different. Yeah, I hope you had fun with your stream. By the way, I still don't understand what you're actually going to do the upcoming few weeks. When is your subathon? Is it in September or in October? Like, I'm sorry, I'm probably just stupid for not understanding it, but... Duet is like a gacha, but it got no gacha element to it, so there isn't RNG, just farming. Oh, wait, yeah, I think that is the game I was thinking of then, yeah. Like the game that looks like a gacha, but there's no gacha in it. September is best as it's Subtober. So last week of September, I see, yeah. Yeah, which by the way reminds me, I do have sub goals. Like I think it was at 40 subs. I'm going to, if I hit 40 subs, I'm going to play Jet Set Radio Future and hang on, let me grab this. I should like advertise my sub goals better. Yeah, I see. I've been thinking of doing a subathon, but I've been kind of worried that if I do a subathon, it's like nobody's gonna sub, and I'm just gonna be sitting there looking like an idiot. So I've been thinking of just sticking to like general sub goals, you know. I hear this 20 subs was ultra kill. Yeah, that one has been hit in a long time, and I need a new 30 sub goal. But the 40 sub goal is Jet Set Radio Future, and the 50 sub goal is the return of Hard Time 3. Which, if you were here last time for Hard Time 3, that game is very fun for chat to watch, and it's absolutely miserable for me to play. I think I'm gonna be honest, chat. I was drinking alcohol during that stream. I think I got pretty tipsy near the end of it. Like the fact that I barely remember how that stream ended kind of says a lot about it. But it was for Sarah's birthday. I played it for her birthday, so we were all drinking during that stream. It's not a good thing to drink on stream. Let me put that first. But it was a very fun stream though. Even though that game is absolutely miserable to play. But yeah, that's if I hit 50 subs. I'll make like a nice graphic for the upcoming few days, because I'm mainly trying to hit higher sub goals because I want to unlock more emote slots, because I have a lot of emotes that I have no slots for. So I need to like push that stuff a little bit. I need to advertise that stuff a little bit better, you know. I think that the highest subs that we ever got to was 30. Speaking of which, I need to put Jet Set Radio on the schedule. I completely forgot. I need to finally play that game. We hit that sub goal and I haven't played it yet. Maybe this week. I was planning on doing some extra streams this week. Maybe even tomorrow. I have no plan for tomorrow after it repo, so maybe tomorrow. Anyway, sorry, I shouldn't talk too much about future streams and stuff. Meep, how was that ramen store? What was the ramen restaurant game that you're playing? That game looked really cool. Looked really adorable and cozy. It was only a demo, right? One wonders how they got these pillars so dirty. Bro, you're spoiling everyone. Spoiling? Sorry, spoiling on what? Yeah, Ram was beta, but I glitched it so bad I gave up. Spoiling people on the sub goals or what? Look, the sub goals are not a secret. I have had these sub goals for like months at this point. I just am kind of bad at like actually advertising them. I think I have like a sub goal up. I have a single sub goal up below the stream, I think. Yeah. I have a single one up below the stream for Jet Set Radio Future, I think, but that's it. Yeah, for your subathon, are you like gonna stream for like a very long time? Are you gonna do that thing where every time someone donates, the subathon gets extended? Or is it just the sub goals? Hi there, Locke and VT. Welcome. We're playing more PowerWash Simulator. After you thought you enjoyed watching Meep and Myra play PowerWash Simulator? Well, wait until you see this action. Hang on, sorry. Wait until you see this action. I keep forgetting I shouldn't swing the camera around when I'm streaming this. There's like capped, semi-capped, and also uncapped, so I want to do a semi-capped one. Semi-capped means that... what does that mean? Like, I know that capped means like the stream cannot go past a certain amount of time, and uncapped means that like the stream will keep going as long as people keep donating. Sorry, people keep subbing. But I don't know what semi-capped means. Reverse. Yeah, I know about the reverse one. The reverse one is where you set the time limit at some huge amount, and every sub that people sub will reduce the time. But I don't really understand the point of a reverse subathon. Like, isn't the idea that you would want the subathon to go on for as long as possible? So why would you like give subs to like reduce the amount of time that streamer is online? I call it semi because I will give time in the weekend since I am only doing it on weekdays. Oh, that kind of stuff. Yeah, but like streamers like limiting how long the subathon goes on for and such, and that's fairly normal, I think. Like there's very few streamers who like just keep going 24/7 for like days. Like I think that like Shampai did one where she I think she went for like 40 or 50 days or something in a row, but it was not non-stop, you know, like she took breaks and everything. They return to the competition, beat the game before the subathon ends for prizes or chat. That's a good idea, actually. You know, like since I said, what I'm worried about is that because I'm not like very big, I don't have like a lot of viewers or followers and such, or a lot of subs. So I'm a little bit worried about if I do a subathon that it's not gonna be super interesting, you know. But a reverse subathon might be more interesting then. Like setting some kind of goal of like I'm gonna try to beat this game before the stream ends, and your all's goal is to end the stream before I beat the game. That might be like a much more fun way to do it for like a community of my size. But obviously it puts a hard cap on the earning potential. Yeah, that is the thing. See, the thing is that I care a bit less about the earning potential, although like I did quit my job, so I do have to like start being a bit more concerned with like earnings. But I didn't quit my job to stream, by the way. Like that's not the reason. I quit my job because a lot of reasons that I don't want to get into right now. It's not because I wanted to spend full-time streaming, because that would have been, at my current site, that would have been a foolish decision to make. It's different reasons, but I do need to like start thinking about, okay, but like what am I gonna do then to make money, you know? So if chat wins, you admit to being a rat? I hate that that's actually kind of a good idea. I'll need to think. Look, I need to think about it, but yeah, I might. If I do a reverse subathon and chat wins, I'll like admit I'm a rat. Maybe I'll do all of those things that Meep said I would do in the video. Speaking of which, go watch this video. Meep is in it. Like, she's in it more than I am, so go watch it. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, all the things that she said that I should do in that video. If chat wins a reverse subathon against me, maybe I'll do all of those things. I hope you guys like karaoke. I always said that I would do it for karaoke if I hit 500 followers. So I've been thinking of fun things to do for like stream interactivity, you know, because streaming is fun, interacting with chat is fun. But I'm afraid I'm not super creative when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm having trouble coming up with ideas. I'm amazed you made it 5 minutes of that stream. Me too, Meep. I had to cut a lot of stuff to bring it down to 5 minutes. You went on for half an hour in the raw footage. I've had to cut like over and over again. Like honestly, Meep, like you are the fact that you were able to entertain my chat for half an hour is absolutely amazing. Like you can pride yourself on that. You're a good streamer. You know how to like keep people entertained much better than I do. I mean, like in that kind of context, you know. I need to like you can see the raw footage I think on my YouTube channel if you really want to see what it's like. Seeing me like press soundboard buttons for half an hour. You're a pro streamer, maybe not tech wise. Yeah, but like you know how many streamers have problems with their tech? You know how like every second Rainami stream turns into a scuff like no every Rainami stream turns into a scuff stream and every second stream turns into like a huge tech issue stream. So you're not the only one in that regard, Meep. Don't worry about it. You've seen my streams, Meep. I like when Rio raided me earlier, Varudo just stopped working for some reason. Like with every program that you add to your stream, more shit can just randomly break. So I'm kind of glad that I don't need tits with Waddle. But on the other hand, then Waddle breaks and suddenly I don't have any redeems. Rico can't even size his avatar window properly in OBS. Oh, shut up. Leave me alone. I'm sorry. I saw the restart in the program. Were you there for that? Really? Did you raid during that? Oh yeah, but you saw it in Steam. I had to relaunch Waddle, yeah. Bro, Rico also new to Discord. What? Did you message me in Discord? Oh. Man, everyone is playing Voices of the Void again. Every time you bring out the wrench and it clips? Oh. Oh, you mean that? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I need to fix that. See, now the whole thing fits. Where's my Vtuber scene? This is gonna break other stuff by doing this, but at least the whole wrench is on the screen now. Oh, it's still not the whole thing, damn it. This is as good as it's gonna get. A reskill. Yeah, but like if I reskill too much, then it's gonna affect like the resolution of the model and everything. You know? I've already tried to do a thing where, and also like it changes the angle that the camera looks at the model when I move it. I need to like figure out how to do, like, what do you call it? You know, where like there's no perspective on the way that the model is rendered. I know how to do that, but the problem is if I turn that on, then the whole thing breaks. I don't know how to fix that. It just creates more issues. Anyway, we're cleaning up there. And up there too. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare to get up there. Let's just finish cleaning up here first. And then we can worry about the higher part. But yeah, Meep, you got anything special planned in the coming few weeks, Meep? I mean, aside from the subathon. Or you, Myra? Got any special streams planned? Or just like any cool games that you've been playing. Like I've seen you've been playing a lot of Limbus Company, Myra. Skelly's Minecraft. Oh yeah, Skelly's Minecraft, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. It's kind of crazy to think how long Minecraft has been a thing. I remember like playing the beta version. Like I started playing after the biome update. I think like both the Nether and the biomes were like just added when I started playing. It's a long time ago. Am I joining Kelly's Minecraft server too? Hell yeah. Have you played modded Minecraft before, Meep? We can like start our own business together. Nope. Hell yeah, then Myra and I can teach you how to play it. We barely played any Minecrafts. Don't worry, we can teach you how to play Minecraft then. Modded Minecraft takes a little bit to wrap your head around, but most mods are fairly intuitive. It really depends on the mods. I'm gonna be honest, like I'm really bad at vanilla Minecraft because I've gotten so used to playing modded Minecraft. Vanilla Minecraft just kind of feels like tame in comparison to modded Minecraft. Depends on the pack. I don't know much about this one. I've been looking at it, yeah, and it has like RPG systems and stuff and the Origins mod, which is really cool. So it's probably gonna have a focus on like specialization, I would imagine. Like because Origins usually determine what you can actually do. Like what you're good at and what you're not good at. Like for example for Bounce SMP. Bounce SMP was a mod pack really designed on the idea that a single player could not do everything. So players had to seek each other out. And I need to still check over the one that Skelly is going to use, but it might be something similar. Where it kind of like expects you to specialize and you will not be able, you will have to seek other players out. I need to double check it. I don't want to like get ahead of things by claiming that kind of stuff, and I'm not even sure if it's actually like that. That kind of stuff is interesting, but it also kind of means that yeah, you do need to seek other people out. If it really is that. Oh my god, just fucking let me clean! Ah! Please let me clean the window. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Doesn't have a guide in game, and this whole other thing. It's really hard to tell too, because they don't just give you the list of mod. It's on Forge thing, which you can just check the dependencies on there, like on the website. Like that's a whoa, what just happened? Like that's a default thing that every single mod pack does, you know. Because by virtue of how the website works, where you can just check the dependencies to see which mods are in it. Ah. I'm fucking. I was there. Let me up. Let me up, please. I was there. I was right there. Let me up. 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 Please, 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 please. Let me up. Let me up. There. I need to clean that. I need to clean that. Let me up there. Why can't I look? Yes. Okay. The frame too. Yeah, the wall entrance. Oh, actually, we have everything here. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I can fall down now. Well, this thing is still not clean. Not clean. Unclean. Unclean. Let me up there. Let me up. Let me up there. Let me up there. Just stand on the damn thing. It's not that hard. This is not the way to go. Let's just finish cleaning around here. I got Cobblemon to play, but I haven't finished the vanilla one. Ah, I see. Never played Cobblemon. But it does look really fun. I kinda get like the... Cobblemon is like... Would you say Cobblemon is just... Excuse me. Would you say Cobblemon is just Palworld in Minecraft? Am I gonna get like an angry mob bonking on my door for saying that? They hated him because he was right. Yeah, lol, exactly. I knew you would agree with me, Meep. I can't see shit, bro. What am I cleaning? But yeah, Meep, Myra, if you two are interested, I would love to play this game with both of you together sometime. We would have to play it in free play, unfortunately, not in career mode, because that's the only way to play with more than 2 people, but I would love to do that sometime. It doesn't have to be on stream, by the way, it can also be off stream. You know, just yapping it up. But only if you guys are interested. Like especially those bigger maps, like the skate park or such, where it takes a while, or the Thunderhawk, I think would be ideal for that. I mean, but it's working. It's working. It's not ideal, but it's working. Okay, I'm gonna move this thing up here. This is not working, actually. I kind of want to play Palworld now, after I've watched you play it, Meep. But also, it's like far from finished, right? Like it's only it's like basically only the first 2 chapters, right? Wait up. Oh, there we go. So maybe it would be better to wait until it's like full release or something. Yeah. You don't have to make sounds when you wash the window, but it's more fun. By the way, Meep, have you been playing Voices of the Void at all recently? Because like Rio has been playing that for his birthday, and it put the fucking brain worm in my brain again. I want to play it again. It's so good. That game is so good, and it's nowhere near finished. How did they do it? I also saw like a piece of really cute artwork recently. Of like one of the random events that can happen in that game. Oh, this is actually too small. We need to get to. I mean, the beam is not powerful enough anymore to properly clean. So, what am I still missing here? Oh, it's the entrance wall that I keep seeing. I do kind of like how the bigger the angle of the water beam and the further away things, like just in general, the bigger the angle of the water beam, the less pressure there is on the water, until it has like actually like an effect on how fast you clean the dirt. To the point where sometimes you can just not get there properly if the angle is coming too big. And the angle is determined by how far away you are from what you're cleaning. So if you have even if you have a smaller angle thing, then at some point the distance is so big that it will become a bigger angle. Those tiny things about having to from moment to moment decide how you're gonna clean something is what that's like the hidden depth in this game that I was not expecting. Like I thought it was just a game about cleaning things with a power washer. I was not expecting to have to think about those kind of things. It's not a whole lot, but it's something. Kind of mix things up, I guess. But this fucking building. It's still it's no Thunderhawk, I'll give it that, but it is a lot. Man, nothing beats the Thunderhawk. Man, I want to clean the Knight again. The Knight from the Warhammer DLC was fun. That was the right mix of size and complexity and just coolness and stuff. There's an inside to this one too? Yeah, there's an inside, yeah. You also have to clean the the room up here. But you can get there fortunately. There's a stairwell to it. So it's not such a hassle as the other thing. But yeah, we're gonna have to go up there. I actually think it's probably... I should probably just stick with cleaning the outside from up here and just go from here and go up there and clean everything when I can actually see it properly. That's what she said. Damn. Nice power washer, that's what she said. Oh, really? I'm sorry, chat. 3 AM Rico is out in full force. It is 3 AM. That's why he's out. What the hell? Yeah, now, come on. This is a good place to put this thing. Do 10 squat. Ah, no, not the sit-ups too. Oh no. Ow. Alright. Alright. We'll do 10 3 AM squats and 10 sit-ups. You ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just a good time to mention that I actually exercised earlier today, so I'm already kind of tired. Hang on, I need to move some shit out of the way to do the other thing. You know, the thing. The sit-ups.
1. Oh, not yet. Hang on. I have to go down on the floor for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Refreshing. I do have to use the bathroom after that. Gotta get your reps in, yeah. Exactly. I need to be careful. I've been I haven't been in too best of a mental state in the past few weeks, so I've been slacking a little bit on my exercise, and I'm starting to notice it. So I actually need to step it up again. I'm trying to step it up again this week. Exercise more. Go back to my usual level of exercise. I mean. But I'll be right back. I have to piss. What? Is what happened to you? Sorry, I'm back now. What do you mean, Myra? That you started exercising less? Over mental state? Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that. It's a lot better now. Like, I was like in a bad mental state over certain things, like especially last week, but I'm feeling a lot better this week. Because of like, well, look, I already said I quit my job. It's related, you might say. It's not an easy thing to like decide such a thing, but also once you've made the decision, you know, like then things start to clear up again, and you're like, yeah. And I didn't for years, and now can barely walk half the time. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. To be honest, I didn't really exercise. Like, I didn't exercise a whole lot for like the first 29 years of my life. Like, I had like eras where I like practice sports. Like, I was doing like baseball training for like a very long time and stuff. I had like a lot of exercise, of course, in school. But then once I like went to college, I like started doing significantly. Like, I had to bike a lot in like college because there were like a lot of hills and stuff. So I didn't really go out of my way to exercise, but I still got my fair amount of exercise. But especially after I started working, it just like became a lot less. And then I talked already about this earlier in the stream, but like 3 years ago, more than 3 years ago at this point, my mother passed away, and that was kind of for me was like the signal for me to go, okay, I need to like start taking my own health more seriously, you know. So I started exercising regularly. But yeah, it's like. So I started getting sloppy again lately, but now I'm like trying to get back up to the old level. And I don't do anything amazing or so, like nothing extreme. Just like some biking, some weightlifting, you know, just enough to like stay active. But to like keep my stamina improving. You don't need to do a whole lot. Because your body is fairly good at like regulating stuff, you know, as long as you don't overindulge, your body's fairly good at regulating itself. It's mostly about like keeping the muscles and the joints smooth, you know, because my family and the mother side of my family, we kind of have a thing running where the muscle tendons are very loose, and because of that we get like a lot of problems. Like we also have arthritis, like running in the family and stuff on my mother's side. So I'm a bit worried that I'm gonna, like, I already have a problem where I very easily trip over my own feet because the muscle tendons I have so much leeway in them. And I'm trying to like improve that and also get ahead of the arthritis that I'm probably going to get later in my life by just exercising more now. EDS? Is that the name for it? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Actually, I'm getting deja vu. Probably because I've talked about this on stream before. Have I talked about this particular topic with you specifically, Myra? I'm sorry if I have. My memory is kind of shitty. Don't think so? Oh, then it must have been with someone else. Ah, the roof is finally clean. Yeah, you wonder how they get this shit this dirty, huh? EDSs where autoconnective tissue are too stretchy. Yeah, I think that we have something like that running in the family, because my grandmother has it and my mother used to have it. My mother was also constantly tripping over her own legs, and my grandmother still has that problem, which in old age is a terrible problem to have, constantly tripping over your own legs. You don't want that to happen when you're old. So I'm trying to kind of get ahead. I'm trying to plan ahead, basically, for like the next 30 years of my life by making some changes to my lifestyle choices. Probably not enough changes, but it's better than what it used to be. I actually have stamina now, which is amazing. Like I can tell it when I'm like out on like a day and like have to walk a lot through a city or something. I can tell that my stamina is much better than it used to be. But then again, and like fucking Gamescom, it was again like, is it really that much better? But yeah, part of the problem with Gamescom was just that the day before I went to Gamescom was so exhausting. So I started Gamescom day with like half my usual energy. Also, I saw that like PAX West was this really is the con season, huh? Like PAX West was recently, Yoshi was there, Yoshi P. And Yoshi P was at Gamescom as well, so man, he must have had some crazy jet lag to be at both Gamescom and PAX West. Or was it PAX East? Or some PAX. Not the PAX Romana. Pillar Capital. Oh, you're not clean yet? Oh, you're clean. Yeah, I think we have most of the other stuff now. Yeah, you of course not yet, but pillar base. Pilaster, it's a pilaster. It's a Roman pillar. And still one of my favorite jokes from Asterix and Obelix is when Asterix, he gets like impatient with some Romans, so he tells them, if you don't help me right now, I'm gonna end the Pax Romana. Where is this last little spot? Oh, there it is. Okay, I think we have all of them now. Yep, we have all of them. No, we don't. Oh, where are you? Where are you? I can't believe this. End up with hypermobility and joint pain. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Actually, I already have the problem, like, sometimes when I'm, like, sitting in my chair, I like to turn my chair around and put my legs up on something, you know? You know, like, just putting your leg up on something. I already have the problem where if I'm not careful, my knee joints will, like, bend down too much, and it will actually start hurting me if I stay in that pose for too long. Yeah, the joint pain is already starting. That's another reason why I've like started taking exercise much more seriously. Like you just gotta exercise, unfortunately, because your body got to stay like in shape and flexible. You know, you don't have to do amazing, huge, incredible things. You have to do at least like a little bit. You know, literally doing that right now. Yeah. So you need to be careful with that, Myra. But even just a tiny little bit can already make like a huge difference for your body. And you have to do it in a way where it's sustainable, where you can keep up with it. So like if you are incapable of keeping up with it with like some big commitment, it's much better if you do a small commitment and try to keep up with that. Even just going out for a walk once per week or something, it's already something. It's already better than nothing. I've probably got arthritis, my doctor is beyond useless. I'm sorry to hear that. Having it, like, the difference between having a good and a bad doctor is like life-changing, and it really sucks. Because it should not depend on that kind of stuff, but it does, unfortunately. Are we still on? We're making some real good progress now. This baby can hold so much dirt. I can't believe... 56%? Are you joking? We're only a little bit over halfway done? Oh my god, this is gonna take a while, chat. I think that we're done with this. Yeah, the pilasters are completely done. At least we're pretty much done with the outside of this damn thing. Man, it did really improve, huh? Looks so beautiful now. Wait, entrance step. The step is not completely done yet? But like, wait. Oh, the fucking crack again. Of course, the fucking crack. Of course it's the crack. How would I expect anything else but the crack? The Kraken is here. The Kraken is here. It's arrived. What am I doing, chat? Chat, you got any requests you want me to do? Any characters you want me to imitate? No promises. I think we have pretty much everything on the outsides. Like this, we're not completely done with these yet, of course, but like I imagine that these probably have dirt on the top side. Yeah, let's go to the top floor. I think we're done here. Stitch. Hi. I'm Stitch. How's that? It's destroying my voice, by the way. Wait, pillar base. I missed one of the pillar bases? Oh, I see. It's like Stitch is really in the room here with us, isn't it? Terrible! I would like to see you do a better job. Stitch is not easy. I tried. Ha! Kohana means family. It's more like... It sounds more like Vin Diesel choking. Kohana means family. Sorry, got a higher pitched? Oh. Ha! Kohana means family. What the fuck is a pediment trim? Oh my god. I need to go back up there again. I cannot clean that from that angle. I'm just trying to make sure that everything on the outside is clean before I go back inside. Anyway, how was that? Hi. All means family. You gotta go lighter like a girl. Hi. Hi. Yeah, right, actually. It is much lighter than that, yeah. Hi. Johanna means family. I know that all of these are not clean yet, but... Wait, I can clean them from over here. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I think everything else is... No, we've got one more. Pillar shafts. Ah, okay, now we have everything outside. Like, everything else is like a very small percentage, so it has to be inside. Yeah, okay, we're done. Outside. Hi, people. Hi. Wait. Hi, people. Hi. It's me, Stitch. You want to hear about Kohana? My throat. My throat. I'm not doing that voice again. Oh boy, this bell. Oh boy. Oh lord. Why are you running away? Stay here. No, don't leave. I need the viewers. Ah, no. Was this whole room in the movie? I don't remember actually. God, the whole room is dirty. The ceilings are dirty. What did they do in here? I went a little bit overboard with the special effects, I think. Are you still okay, me? Did I scare you with my beautiful Shrek Stitch impression? Why am I saying Shrek? What are you doing? Hang on. What are you doing in my swamp? Ah, that really fucked up my throat. What are you doing in my swamp? Y'all have no idea how much it fucks me up that there's a moving part there. I keep thinking that someone's trying to walk in through the door and it's scaring me. I'm too paranoid, chat. I've played too many horror games where there's like little subtle things, so I'm too scared by like little subtle things. Like Voices of the Void is really good about doing like little subtle things. The storm is really brewing now? What? What do you mean? Ah, he's explaining to me what happens in the movie. Bro, you're spoiling the movie for me. It is not out yet. Lightning Strike. Yeah, he's talking about Lightning Strike in the movie. Bro, spoilers! That must have been what Marty was warning Doc about the ledge substandard construction. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. That sounds about right. They should do us. Honestly, I wanna like. I wouldn't mind them doing more of these with like famous, well-known IPs. Like this seems like tailor-made for something like Star Wars, you know. And Disney is desperate enough to like let them do something like that. You could do it at the same angle that you did this one, where you're like, say like, oh, you're like, you can do it either in universe, where you're like someone from like the Imperial, like an Imperial cleaning troop or something, or you can do it out of universe, where you're like cleaning movie props, where you're like on like Lucas's set cleaning up after him, or something. Honestly, I kind of prefer that angle, where it's like they acknowledge the fact that it's a movie and you're essentially cleaning movie props. I think that's a much more interesting angle for something like this. You cannot really do that for Warhammer. Like for Warhammer, I really like the fact that they said, well, you're a mechanicus. You're an engineer cleaning all of these machines. That was a really cool angle for that. But for something like this, I think that going the cleaning movie props angle is better. Because you can still do stuff like the DeLorean jumping to the future. Oh wait, I just noticed there's another ladder here. What are you doing here? Oh. Okay, I'm pulling out the 40-degree nozzle. This is taking forever otherwise. Lightning strike. Lightning strike. Isn't that the move of the guy in Strife? Lightning strike. This place looks mad. The fucking serotonin that frees up in your brain when you just like clean the dirty spot and you see like the beautiful thing. And like levels always look so butt ugly when you first enter them, and they look so nice once you're done cleaning. Oh, they should like bottle this feeling and sell it, you know, like little bottles. Could make millions selling bottled serotonin. I mean, I guess they already kind of do. But it's illegal for very good reason, because you get addicted to it, you know. I made a game about it called Schedule 1. And Meep, when we're playing Schedule 1 next, Meep? It just had like a big update. They added a cartel. So they completely changed the way that you progress through the game now. And we gotta wait for Lily, no? Yeah, well, see, we don't really have to wait. We just have to, like, ask her, like, hey, Lily, we want to play, more, stuff. When are you available, you know? But yeah, if you wanna, I'll send a message then. I think we still have a Discord channel where we were talking about it. But just send like a message in there and ping everyone again. Don't mind, maybe next week? Yeah, possible, yeah. I need to check because next week is my birthday. So I do need to like make sure, like I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do on my birthday. I do want to like do a long stream, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to, so I need to check what I'm gonna do with that. Also, it doesn't help that my birthday's on a Tuesday. Kind of an unfortunate... Well, it would be an unfortunate day for a birthday if it weren't for the fact that I quit my job. Stream it with a cake, yeah. But yeah, for my birthday, I'm probably just gonna like play a whole bunch of games that I like enjoy, you know, like maybe some Pacific Drive or something. I'm gonna leave the voice chat open all day for people who wanna like join and talk. Are you working on a new model, Meep? What a oddly specific question to ask. I love bricks. Brick patterns are so nice. What was I talking about again earlier? About movies, right? Oh yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, I wouldn't mind cleaning some Star Wars props in this game. I think that would be fun. Like I said, Disney is desperate enough with Star Wars. I wonder if Disney has made back that $6 billion that they paid George Lucas yet. Like, Disney is a wealthy company, but they do want to see a return on investment. And they made a big investment in buying Star Wars, and then a big investment in those movies. Although I imagine that those movies, they might have not been like the mega blockbusters that Disney wanted them to be, but they've definitely made back their money. Rigging, but I was just bored. Yeah, you've been trying to learn rigging, right, Meep? How's it going? Gotta go EP now? Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Meep, and thanks for the raid. Have a good night. I do love this kind of music. Music is so relaxing to listen to while you're streaming. Or like playing these kind of games, you know. We were actually like listening to 80s music earlier because the first two levels take place in the well, they don't take, like, the whole thing takes place in the 80s because it's movie props. But the first two actually took place in a location that in the movies in the 80s. But this location in the movies in the 50s. So I switched from 80s music to swing, which is a bit closer to what I listened to in the 50s, you know. Like, I think that this music is like probably from like the 20s and 30s more, but so it's a bit too early maybe, but it still kind of fits the vibe. Was the 50s already the time of the Beatles, or was that not until the 60s? 50s was rock. Yeah, true, it was more rock and roll, huh? Heading out as well, actually? Alright, have a good one, Rio. Thank you. You too, thank you for the raid, and again, happy birthday, man. I appreciate it. Your new model is great. I love it. More like Elvis and such. Yeah, you're right. So Elvis would have probably... Like some psychedelic rock, maybe? Or some, like some surfer rock might have been better for a 50s thing. But it still works. Also, like, swing is, like, kind of timeless anyway. In some ways. In other ways, it's extremely dated. I kind of like how, like, I think like one of the creators of Fallout said, when they like asked, like, how come that, like, culture has not really changed since the 50s in the Fallout universe? They kind of said, like, well, because culture kind of goes through like waves and in cycles as well. So the 2077 in the Fallout universe was just kind of around when that kind of 50s aesthetic became popular again. And it's just that like the clock stopped at that because that's when the bombs fell. Culture dies when the population does. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Can I like... Oh... Oh, this is the end of it. Oh. Oh, damn. Let's see. Artie Shaw, greatest hits. I don't know who Artie Shaw is, but let's try it. It's kind of static and Fallout. Nobody has time to be an artist. Yeah. See, that's the thing. So like the culture in Fallout kind of froze when the bombs fell. So it's still the culture that the Fallout universe had in 2077. That kind of art style and everything just kind of remained preserved. But also I guess it's also kind of like, don't take it too seriously, because like Fallout is deliberately trying to be retro-futuristic and deliberately trying to like invoke like certain themes of Americana and such. So the reason to choose that is like, it's not based really in realism, it's more based in because it's a cool aesthetic. And also, from what I understood, the aesthetic was not super strongly present in the older games. Like, having that 50s Americana aesthetic be so prominent is more of a thing of like Fallout 3 and like from the Bethesda era of Fallout. Like, it was much more subtle in Fallout 1 and 2 from what I understood. Like, it was there, just not as in your face as it is in Fallout 3. Sorta? Again, that's what I understood. It's I have not actually played Fallout 1 and 2 myself, so that's what I was told. Which, based on the screenshot I've seen, I can kind of see it. But also, yet at the same time, you do still see those influences there. We didn't really have music or radio in the first two. And not even the radio, but like in general, just everything, you know. I guess in Fallout 1 and 2 you also had like a lot... Like, did you really have like the kind of huge cities that you have in Fallout 3 and 4? Like the real civilization stuff? Not really, right? The Pip-Boy and all that art style still there. Yeah. Like, I do know that kind of stuff is straight out of Fallout 1 and 2 and such. I do reference 50s culture. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, because that was like the height of the Cold Wars and the Atomic Scare and the Red Scare and everything, that era. Like, that was really when it was like, oh my god, at any time now we can have the bombs fall and stuff. People felt like, oh my god, you know, oh my god, the full realization that we have the means to destroy the Earth if we want to. A friend of mine has been playing through Metal Gear 3 for my friend group, and like, I've kind of like, there you really notice like the Hideo Kojima-isms, you know, like that nuclear war is bad and the way that he looks at it and stuff, but also like how he plays with it. The game has like really interesting ways of like, in general, Hideo Kojima has interesting ways of like looking at that and working those themes in his games. And of course a very strong anti-war message in his games as well. But then you have like the guy who can like control bees, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a Hideo Kojima game. Just in case you forgot you were playing a Kojima game, there's a guy who can control bees. Why is there a gear here? I'm not complaining, but... Man, this workbench is still dirty and I cannot find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is driving me up the wall. Let me clean that part. Why is it so hard? I'm bringing out the rotating nozzle. That's how you know it's serious. Get cleaned. Ah, there we go. Alright. I think that's everything. Yeah. It's kind of a novel thing to have like a moving element in one of these levels like this. I don't know if there's any other levels that have these moving elements, because this is the first time I've seen one. But it is a cool concept. The Flock Pendulum. It's like a band called Pendulum. Not really my thing, but... I know they're very popular. Earth would still be here. Yeah, sorry, when I mean like destroy Earth, I mean like destroy like what is currently on Earth, you know? Like life would probably find a way to hang in there. Because life is resilient, but we will be gone. The Earth would not be inhabitable for us, that's for sure. The carousel with Meep earlier, you had to push the button on it to make it move so you could watch the rods that go up and down. Oh! Oh yeah, you're right actually. I quickly dipped into Meep's stream when you guys were playing that, yeah. It is true, yeah. Do I seriously have to clean every single part of this damn gear? Oh my god. I like gears, but not this much. Now, why am I joking? I'm steampunk trash. I love gears no matter what. Oh god, you need something more power. Wait, hang on. What am I doing? Just use this! It's way easier. Man, I'm stupid. Are you dirty again? I don't really like the... I have to admit, I have to say, I don't really like the soaps. They feel kind of useless. Oh, this lock is going to cease after washing with water like this. It's okay. It's the Universal Studios backlot. They only use this place to film movies. And Meep told me to get iron soap. Like the main career, not this one. But I've been using soap in these missions, and I have to admit it feels kind of useless. You go through it so fast, doesn't really seem to have like a real major advantage or anything. Do you know how to use soap properly, Myra? Because I feel like I'm doing it wrong. It's good on strong dirt, so it really depends on like what you're dealing with, I guess. Maybe I'm just using it on the wrong dirt types. Like I always try to use it for these kind of things, with like difficult to reach places and such, but I feel like it just ends up backfiring and leaving like a whole bunch of small spots to uncover. Not really worth it. Yeah, that's what I also feel like. According to Atria, they're gonna like make dirt. Soap is gonna like become more important in the second game. Where it's like actually going to be used to like soften up dirt, so that you can then clean it. Like the fact that you're like you have to spend money on it and you're limited in how much you actually can buy of it based on how many missions you've completed just makes it feel like it's not worth the hassle, you know? Is it at least like? Is it like? If you use it up, it's gone forever? Or is it like the limit that you have per mission or something? Don't know? Oh, okay. Because if it's like the limit per mission, I could see it have some use. But if it's like you use it, it's gone, then it's really just completely useless. Excuse me. This doesn't feel worth it. You probably pays more of this than me at this point. You know, that's very fair. I did see my hours played in this game recently, and it was a little bit it was one of those moments where I'm like, have I been playing this too much? How many hours am I at right now? Hang on, let me check. PowerWash Simulator. 22.2 hours, and that's like when I started, because that amount does not update until at least I think it does not update until I close the game. So it's definitely too much anyway, no matter how you look at it, but it's just chill, you know? I've been looking for a good chill game like this. Like House Flipper was kinda that, but also not quite it. Vice Server Cleanup Detail was not quite it. This is perfect. Like, see, the thing is, I like to play automation games late at night. Like, I play a lot of Captain of Industry before I go to bed. But it's already almost a little bit too much. Because in Captain of Industry, you actually have to think a lot about how you want to build stuff. So it's not ideal. It's not always ideal for like late night gaming before I go to bed. But this is very brain off. Like I can literally talk to you guys. That's also why I really like this game, because I can actually play it and talk to you guys at the same time, which is very fun. It's just fun. You're only at 12 hours. Oh, then I've definitely played more than you. Yeah. You know what? Let's see if we can use more of these. This is brain off also, but it's stress on the fan. That is also true. Yeah. But you can also play with a controller. Like I have my controller right here, and I'm using it right now. So if you're having trouble with keyboard and mouse, you could consider switching to a controller. It's at least not as bad as playing Mega Man X on a controller. After every single Mega Man X stream, my hands hurt. That game is really like... I don't know if it's because I'm getting old. I mean, I'm getting old. I'm like 30. I'm turning 33. But like, I also feel like I'm just not as... Did the fucking mouse... Oh no. The mouse escaped the... Because I... Okay, good, it's in there. Sorry, because I used the controller, I think that the mouse started escaping the window. I have to say, this game has, for my hands, fortunately, it's been fairly pleasant. But also, part of the issue is that, like, if you've ever played a Mega Man X game, you know how those games are. You know how those games are, and why they hurt your hands. I forgot to put Mega Man X5 on the schedule for this week. Oops. It's fine. Look, it's I put the streams on the schedule that I think are like gonna happen for sure. But I'll probably do some unscheduled stuff as well. I wanna stream a lot this week. I have a lot of time on my hands. Captain of Industry on Steam sale? Yeah. That's one game where I'm like, I need to stream that again as well. I need to stop talking about games I want to stream. Sorry, I keep doing that. Big mistake. But yeah, Captain of Industry is great. I love how addicted Skunky got to it. Like he's been playing that game more than me. Does the game have like goals or threats or anything? Your goal is to build a space, like to launch a rocket into space and to get like a space station. And then you can like start sending meteorites down for all resources. That's kind of your goal. The threat is the fact that like you have to like maintain, you have to keep the supply chains rolling, or like maintenance will start going down, and your vehicles might not have enough fuel, or you might not have enough food to keep your people happy and fed, and they might start dying. It kind of depends on like how difficult you make it, because you can set it like where if your vehicles are not maintained or don't have fuel, they stop, and if they stop and it's over. But you can also set it more relaxed, where if your vehicles are not maintained and have no fuel, they'll still move, just much slower. So, sorry, that's a very long answer to say that, yeah, it has goals and it has threats, yeah. But the threats are mostly self-inflicted if you don't keep up with the thing properly. So no threats. Well, you also have, like, if you go out sailing with your ship, you can run into pirates, but... like, if you have no weapons, you'll just leave, and if you have weapons, you'll fight them. I don't think you can actually lose the ship. So it's... Yeah, it doesn't really have any real threats, to be honest. Unless you, like, change the difficulty settings to have, like, death spirals be more impactful. No real threats, but you do have death spirals, basically. That's maybe the best way to describe it. Yeah, failure modes, yeah. Yeah, you do have failure states. You can soft lock yourself in higher difficulties if you're not careful. Like, I tend to set the game a little bit more relaxed. Like, I have like full refund on resources or I deconstruct something, because I change my mind a lot when like building stuff. That kind of stuff, you know. You'd also need workers to operate your machines, but you can always just... Well, I guess you can soft lock if you have no one left. I guess maybe, I don't know, if you have no one left in your settlement, if like people still can join, because you can like get refugees to your island to get more workers, but the firehouse, like the tower you use to get refugees, also needs workers. So like if there's no one left on your island, I don't know if, I think it might be a failure state, like a soft lock. Not sure. Not like Frostpunk where you have an environment or Rimworld. No, not like that. No, it's not like that. At least not in this version. Like people, you can have illnesses and stuff and external factors, but it's nothing quite like that. Like most of the survival elements, I'll say, technically the only thing your settlement needs is food and like someone to like get rid of the trash. Everything else you do to increase the amount of unity your settlement generates, because unity is kind of a special currency that you can use to like speed things up, to cheat at things, to get things done even when they are technically shouldn't be working as such, to like run buildings without power. Like unity is your cheat currency basically. Food, water, trash, and maintenance I would say are like the important things that you need to keep. And fuel. You need like fuel production. Food, water, trash, maintenance, and fuel production. If you want to keep the vehicles rolling anyway. I would say are the most important things, yeah. And everything else just kind of comes from that. Yeah, like, a lot of buildings need power to work, but I would say power is less necessary because you can still do a lot even without power. Like you usually only get like power production a little bit further down the line, you know. Like I think that the first tier of assemblers doesn't even need power, only the second tier and up. And also like the default difficulty settings will set it so that belts will use power when there's power available, but when power is not available, the belts will still run. They won't use power when there's not power available. It's just a difficulty setting. You can tweak a lot of difficulty settings to make the game like less rough on you. Sounds like I don't really have anything for me to sink my teeth into. Well, if that's what you're looking for, that specifically, then not really, no. But it is a really cool game. If you like automation. I would say it's more about like the automation itself, like building these big industrial parks, linking things together, you know, like that part. If you like building big industrial parks, it's a really good game. Are we done here? No, we're not. I can see that there's still something here that's dirty. Where is it? Clock Tower steps. There you are. You too. The clock winding mechanism. The clock winding mechanism waits. And the clock cock. Mini supply chain chart is a puzzle, but once you solve it, that's it. It's pretty complicated to solve, though, I would say. More complicated, I feel, than many other automation games. You have to, like, at some point, you can, like, do nuclear power and stuff, and you have to, like, start importing oil once the oil on your island runs out. You can, like, there's, like, other settlements in the world that, like, there's other settlements in the world that you can like trade stuff with, so you can set up like whole trade chains and have like import and export docks to like ship items out and in. I would say that like the logistical puzzle is fairly big. It goes a long way, but it kind of depends on what you're looking for. I would say that like comparing it to Rimworld, I guess you could say that like how do I put this? Like, I think I kind of am getting what you're getting at, where like in Rimworld, there's always some new threats ahead of you. And this game, as long as you like play it cleverly, you'll never run into like problems, basically. Like, if you know what you're doing, you have to like hit the skill curve, but once you like get like through the skill curve, learning curve, I mean, you'll basically never get in trouble. Yeah, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah, then definitely that, yeah. It is a solvable game in that regard. But if you like automation games and factory games, it's a really good one. I feel like it's Satisfactory and such. Satisfactory is way worse about its solvability because it doesn't really have any real threats. Oh. Hang on. Let me just make sure that I'm done in here. Clock ceiling axle? Oh. Wow. I forgot you? Ah, I see. There's always something. Clock dial axle. Eat as well, huh? I bet it's on top. Yeah, okay. Clock hammer rope pulley. This is so specific. Oh no, I forgot to clean the the clock hammer rope pulley. Oh, woe is me. Clock tower shutters. This is how we find out Rico doesn't know what a pulley is. I know what a pulley is. I noticed this thing. Is it? You know what? You're right. I don't know what a pulley is. Oh, this is fucking cancer. Oh, the cleaning this is awful. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna start with this. This has been eluding me. Sorry, Chad, I thought I heard something. Like footsteps or something. Which is kind of terrifying this late in the night. Alright. It took a while to get up here, like Jesus. I think I've been in this map for like 2 hours or something now. Took a while. Took our sweet ass time. I kind of wonder, like I need to look into it, but I wonder if Captain of Industry is like moddable at all. I don't know which engine it's built in. I think it might be a proprietary engine. Actually, thinking of it. I think they might have built the engine themselves. But also, like, they're not done updating it yet. They might add some more survivalist elements to the game later, like more in-depth citizen management and kind of stuff. Because that part feels a little bit shallow right now. It's just like you have a city, you attach models to the city, and now you have to take care of those needs in the city, you know? It's not super in-depth. It kind of has the, like when you compare Frostpunk to Frostpunk 2, you kind of have the thing in Frostpunk 1, every death is a tragedy, you know? Like every citizen that you lose is like a huge blow to the city and a huge tragedy. In Frostpunk 2, you're like dealing with so many citizens, and like they'll just get more of them, like more children will be born and such, that like losing like 1,000 of them is not like, it's like a small blow, but not like a huge deal. And part of that is like kind of the point of Frostpunk 2, because the whole point is that like as the city gets bigger and you're dealing with more people, like the individual problems become a smaller part of the whole. But also I kind of miss it. I miss like how close you felt to like New London and its citizens in Frostpunk 1. So I was kind of interested to see that they're like that I've decided to remake Frostpunk 1. They want to remake it in like, I think like Unreal Engine or something, and they want to make it moddable and add like more stuff to it. It's an interesting choice. I wonder like if it's like driven by monetary gain, you know, like Frostpunk is like a popular title and such. But at the same time, like with 11-bit, they've been generally good about making games because they want to say something rather than because they think it will make them a lot of money, you know? Like Frostpunk 2 is very different. They could have just made like Frostpunk 2 more Frostpunk. But instead they took it in a very different angle, scaled it up, tried to say, like, have a different message in it and such. And it did not work as well as it did in Frostpunk 1, but I admire the attempt that they made and the risk that they took of it. So I kind of wonder with them now trying to go back to Frostpunk 1. Is that just because they saw that Frostpunk 2 didn't do quite as well as Frostpunk 1 and they want to like capitalize more on Frostpunk by going back to what they know? Or is it actually because like someone wants to like say more with it? Who knows? Maybe I'm thinking too deep about this. But I do kind of like the kind of things that Frostpunk 2 says, like specifically about like politics and political ideologies and identities and such, you know? Like how the game kind of forces you to betray your own principles. That depending on what your principles are, your ideologies and your morals, to kind of start betraying your own ideals to like gain the political weight that you need to get the things passed that you need, you know? Like having to pass laws that you might not really want to pass to win favors with like one of the parties in the city, so that you can then get the laws passed that you do want to pass. The game is really good at like doing that kind of stuff. Speaking of 11-bit, have you seen that other game that they released recently, Myra, called The Altars? Because that one looks really interesting. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, looks super interesting. Mal was into that. Yeah, it doesn't. Wait, is he? That's cool. I didn't know that he's into those kind of games. Yeah, so that's the kind of stuff that I like about 11-bit. How they can like, at its core, it's like a resource management, a survival, and base building game. But the whole thing with the altars is such an interesting twist to it, you know. It's like such an interesting way to do it, something like that. The writing is, from what I have seen of it, the writing is phenomenal. Like, that's what I like about 11-bits. The fact that they'll take like some gameplay concepts like that and they'll like heighten them with like cool ideas and clever ways to incorporate those ideas, you know? Like having gameplay mechanics like connect to like narrative decisions and such. Like in Frostpunk constantly having like thrown curveballs at you based on the decisions that you made. Like you made a decision for the good of the city, but because of the decision now something else has happened that you now have to deal with, and you might have to like double down on your bad decisions, or you might have to suddenly go another way or something. Like I actually like did another playthrough of Frostpunk I want to say like a year ago or something, where I fiddled with difficulties to make. I think that I set it to like where like I get more resources or something, but my citizens also consume more to basically make the supply chain a little bit more challenging. And I especially I remember foods, like my citizens went through way more food than they normally would, so food was like a constant struggle throughout the entire playthrough. And actually like I did the thing I think where like when the blizzard hits, like when the blizzard is about to hit, one of your citizens wants to go out into Frostland to save his daughter, I think it is. And you can choose to like either let him go, to stop him, or to give him food. But if you give him food, then you're of course going to take a penalty to your food right before you like need to stockpile a lot of food. So I remember actually having like struggling to get stockpile enough food before the great storm hit. And just because I wanted to help a man, you know, I wanted to help him find his daughter, I had to like suddenly shit got like really real for my city. And I kind of like it when like games offer you those kind of decisions where it's like, this is morally the right choice to make, but it's gonna like make you like work a lot harder, but not impossible. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna take the risk and are you gonna face the challenge? And like I'm of course going like, yeah, I can do it, and then afterwards going like, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck, what did I do? Why did I do this? And at the end being like, no worries, I made it. I made it. Just in time. The second scenario in Frostpunk 1, the arcs, is also a lot about that, you know? Because you have to like, you have these seed arcs that you need to keep warm, so you need resources to protect them. But then your suddenly your scouts, when they're out in Frostland, they figure out that there is a city nearby that's like on the brink of collapse. Like the people are starving, they have no food, they have no materials, they have no coal, and they are definitely not going to survive the Great Storm. So then you have to like decide, which one are you going to prioritize? Are you going to prioritize the seed vaults? Are you going to save human lives in the city? Or are you going to go above and beyond and try to do both? And because you can do both, but it's really, really, really difficult. The scenarios in Frostpunk were good. Yeah, they were just so good. Like I like, so again, I say Frostpunk 2 has its charms and its good sides, and I appreciate what they were trying to do with it. But it just missed something that Frostpunk 1 had, you know? Just by sheer virtue of the more zoomed out perspective and the larger scale of everything. I kind of wish that they would let you do that kind of stuff in Frostpunk 1, you know, like the greater scale of stuff. Like go... just, yeah. They weren't that difficult though if you knew what was coming. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. If you know what's coming, you can prepare for it. The whole twist, that was kind of the thing with Frostpunk, that like the difficulty came from the game throwing curveballs at you that you were not expecting. That's why you want to kind of crack up the difficulty when you start like replaying them. The game at least does have like a lot of difficulty settings. Where is the dirt? Come on. I saw dirt. Dirt? Bro, I'm so fucking close. Just give me more dirt to clean, please. Dirt? Dirt? Yes! Okay. Good. Now we need a wall. That's the clock. Oh, we're almost done. I just need to find this last splotch of dirt. I feel like the Terminator looking for Sarah Connor. I need the dirt. Please, dirt, come out here. I am looking for the dirt. Are you the dirt? Oh, it has to be out there. If you have a stockpiling mentality to start with, then it's easy. Yeah, stockpiling just... See, that's the things. Frostpunk is a lot about resource management. That's why I like... Yes, we did it. That's why I like The Last Autumn so much. Because you need so many resources to finish that fucking generator. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that's so satisfying to look at. Ah, that's so satisfying. This game, man, it's free serotonin. The Holomax Theater? Oh shit, we are going to the future now, I think. This is a building from the future. We're traveling all into the far-flung future of 2015, chat. Can you imagine, chat, going to 2015? Man, that must be crazy. I hope that they have flying cars in 2015. We're not doing that one right now, though. This one took a while. And I need to start wrapping up, actually, because I have a collab tomorrow in like 8 hours or something. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. Chat, thank you guys very much for hanging out today. This was a very last second impromptu kind of thing, like a kind of just a spur of the moment thing. So I really appreciate y'all coming hang out. I'll be back tomorrow in 8 hours from now, roughly, to play Repo with Meep, Minji, and Twerk. It's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna send y'all over to why do I have my own stream open twice? Let's see, I saw someone who was live. Yes, I'm gonna send you all over to Tayoma, who's currently playing Voices of the Void, believe it or not. So go say hi to Tayoma. He's back from a long hiatus. Where are you on my list, Tayoma? There you are. Beerman is back from hiatus, yeah. Alright. If you want a raid message, let's see. There you go. No, actually, let's do this one. Do you guys have the megaphone emote? I forgot which category I set it under. Ah, you know what? Let's do this one. Here, if you have my emotes, you can use this one. If you don't have my emotes, you can use this one. Alright, chat. See you tomorrow for Repo. Have a good night. Bye-bye. What's my hand doing? Help. Ah! 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 Oh, I forgot to stop the stream.